Hey everybody, welcome back to another live stream. It is release day of Jumbo Boxes 2022 Tops is finally here. I've been waiting for this for such a long time now. I feel like, it's a really nice chase product. Now, I kind of like it. I like the design. I do know there's one big negative that we all kind of know. It's the elephant in the room, I guess. It's the print run and how much extra of this they've printed, which seems to be anywhere between 40 and 50% more over last year, which is a huge increase. So, I mean, it's all about Wander. This is Wander Mania. We will be looking for Wander Franco's rookie cards in this and all of his parallels. I am hoping that in 7 cases, I can pull one Wander Franco parallel. Just one gold card, one Mother's Day, one camo, one Father's Day, one Independence Day, one black parallel out of 71, one gold card, whatever. I just want one Wander parallel tonight. We're going to have lots of Wander base cards, that's for sure. Now, with the jumbo boxes, they are not available on Topps website. Do not sit there all day hitting refresh over and over again, waiting for them to pop up. They're not going to pop up. They just never, they never put the jumbos out. Just Hobby. Hobby came out earlier today. It sold out, I think, within an hour, which is pretty impressive considering the increased print run and also the fact that it took them about 4 or 5 months to sell Topps Update Hobby boxes for the same price. 357 says, hey, Eric, the Wander Franco Father's Day out of 50 has 102 bits. It's at $13,000 right now. That's crazy. A Wander Franco Father's Day out of 50 is $13,000, and there are still 3 days remaining. It might be a $20,000 card. Wander Mania is insane right now. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this since I've been back in the hobby. There was Ohtani. Ohtani was pretty big back in 2018 when he first came over here. There was some Ohtani Mania, but this Wander Mania, I don't know if you've ever seen this. Patrick says someone found the Wander Franco 101 and posted it for over $100,000. That makes me sad that card's gone. But if there's still $20,000 cards out there, that 101, if out of 50 is going for like 20,000, then man, what's a 101 worth? Seems like 100,000 might be a deal. Anyway, we're ripping through 6 cases tonight. Actually, it's 7, but some people requested their boxes be sealed, so I think I'll be opening about the equivalent of 6 cases, 36 or 37 boxes. Now, I do have a 1 a.m. curfew, so at 1 a.m. I'm going to go to bed because I work tomorrow, and then I can sleep 5 hours. I'll get up at 6. But I do have my one touch ready for the Wander Parallel. So we got a whole bunch of cases here. Let's go ahead and get started. Brandon Bird is going to be our first. Good luck to you, Brandon Bird. I hope you can find some good stuff in here. Now let's go ahead and bring this camera angle down and let's get started. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. I hope you're all having a very good evening tonight. I just got back from a basketball game, watching my daughter's basketball team fight as best they could. They ended up losing by 2 points. The last minute of the game took probably about 15 minutes. There's a lot of fouls, one-on-ones and stuff like that. But it was a good game for sure. Let me go ahead and adjust the camera a little more. I want to get it just right. And I need a box cutter. Where's my box cutter? There's always something that I'm forgetting, and today it looks like it is my box cutter. So I'm going to go ahead and go grab that, and I'll be right back, folks. I don't feel like ripping at these all night long with my fingernails. When I took the thumbnail image, I cut off all the side flaps of the box. So I took my box card out of here to do that because it just looked better than having shadows on it. So Brandon, here we go. Your box is first up. How many autographs will we pull out of those silver packs? That is what I'm curious about. Are they going to absolutely suck or are they going to be good again? Let's find. They were really bad in Topps Update. Here's our box topper for Brandon. It is a Bobby Dalbec. You get one of those in every single one. Now, if I open 35, 40 boxes tonight, that's going to be like roughly, probably have like 80 silver packs. I bet you we find one. I am not super confident, but here we go, Brandon. Good luck to you. If you'd like to participate in our case breaks, you can check us out on Patreon, and guess what? I have a whole bunch more jumbo cases coming in, so that's going to be for the Saturday Showdown. So if you'd like to participate in the Saturday Showdown, you are in luck. I have lots more jumbos. I feel like jumbos are the way to go, just because you have an actual chance at some parallels in there. It seems like the hobby boxes, I did a couple hobby boxes in a preview video. I think I found one gold card out of both of them. So here's the good stuff. We got Yohel Pozo as our autograph. Yohel Pozo. I've never even heard of him before. Probably had a cup of coffee in the big leagues last year. JJ Dugout Box with a super chat says, good Wander Juju tonight. Thank you very much. I hope we can find a Wander. Already got the autograph from this box. It's all about Wander. We know when we find the Corbin Burns that he's close. There's really no other rookie cards worth getting excited about whatsoever. All these boxes, I have more, but I'm saving those for the Showdown, Wintergate. I do have to get to bed at some point tonight. That's why there's a 1 a.m. curfew on this break. Anthony Rizzo, that's a short print. And nothing else in those packs. We got the autograph. Brady says, this product might be bad for numbered cards. Just my opinion. Yeah, it's actually terrible for numbered cards, Brady. It's probably the worst. It's probably the worst in recent memory. Just not a lot of numbered cards because of the increased print runs. JJ Dugout Box, thank you very much. I hope you guys will check out his channel and give him some support as we now search for the Wander base card, which is, you know, also super hot right now. I think it's selling for like upwards of, what, 50 bucks or something like that. Wanders are going crazy right now. We do have gold foils in here. Now, the gold foils, wow, we actually have a gold card. It's an Ian Happ. These are 1 in every 14, I think. They're tough to find. Oh, Bird says, best of luck, everybody. I hope you guys will check out Oh Bird's channel. 1 in 12. So it's not even a, by the way, this is a gold foil. This is not a numbered card. So don't get that confused with the gold cards. Those are still cool, but I don't know exactly what the print run is on those. In years past, it was about 700. Clinton says $50 for a base Wander, $150 for a Mojo. There you go. The Wander Franco card's absolutely crazy. The base card worth much more than the autographs you're going to pull out of some of these. Let's see what we can find coming up next. Got a whole lot of boxes to go through tonight. So for the base cards, I'm just looking for the Wander base. Let's see what we can find on. The mix says you can't see the cards. What do you mean you can't see the cards? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I got them front and center on my screen here. It looks like you want me to go slow like this. I can't do that because I've got 36 boxes to rip. We're just looking for Wander Francos tonight. The base cards. Got to watch the preview video if you want to see me go through them slowly. All right, we've got Salvi Perez. Justin, the card collector, is in the house and says, hi, Justin, the card collector. Thanks for being here, man. Hello to you. I hope you're having a very nice evening tonight. It's all about Wander. That's Series 1. It's all about Wander and his parallels. Nothing else is really going to be, you know, too in demand. I mean, even all the other rookies, I tried to do a little research on guys like Brandon Marsh, and I mean, they're okay, but I wouldn't say they're better than any of the 2021 rookies. We got a Chris Bryant out of 75. Okay, we'll get that one sleeved up. Vlad Jr. gold foil, we'll sleeve that one up, not numbered. And Mark McGuire, there's still a relic in here somewhere. Wayne says there's a lot of hidden short prints and nice inserts. The inserts are nice. We already got our autograph. Carlos says I got into a break with Tampa and I got 8 Wander rookie cards. That's pretty awesome. That's, you know what's going to be a really good and fun break is when we do random teams. Whoever gets the Tampa Bay Rays is going to hit the jackpot. Dirk Remington's in the house as the Wander hunt is underway. Good luck to all. Dirk, thank you very much. Dirk's always out there looking for cards. Do you find any 2022 tops, Dirk, in your travels today? There's the relic. It's going to be a Craig Biggio. That is a game used one right there. A nice Craig Biggio game used bat. He's a Hall of Famer. And Justin, the card collector, says one more. Justin, thank you very much. I hope you guys will check him out and give him some support. Thank you so much for supporting mine on this Wander Wednesday. Does that sound good? Wander Mania, Wander Wednesday. Maybe I'll have to start doing a with all this Wander craziness, start doing a weekly Wander. And how about this, folks? There's a bonus hit in here. That's not supposed to happen. JB Splay says, Wander Franco 2019 Topps Transcendent VIP 1 of 1. First Bowman is worth $5,000. So that just tells you how crazy it is with a like a out of 50 going for $13,000 right now. Yeah, it's man, it's pretty crazy. And Brandon says, "Hey Eric, thanks for all you do. Good luck, y'all. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you everybody for being here, and I really appreciate the super chats and support. Look at this, we have another hit. A game use. This doesn't ever happen. I don't think I've ever seen this happen before in a jumbo box with two relics in one box. That's pretty awesome. That was not supposed to happen that way." Adam, if your camera's blurry, try to hit that little gear and change the resolution. Sometimes YouTube will automatically set you at like 144p, which is always a little annoying when that happens. All right, Wander, where are you? Basically, I need to find the Corbin Burns, and I know he's coming up. I think it's like a league leaders card, then Corby, which I just made his nickname right now. I'm just going to call him Corby from now on. And then Wander right after that. But anyway, I went out looking for this today retail, and I went to a Target on my lunch break and didn't find any. There was nothing new there. There were some archives boxes on the shelves, but that was about it. We got a super chat from Mark Quint. Says, "Jab's bringing the fire tonight. Good luck, everybody. You get a Wander. You get a Wander." Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I sure hope we can find a Wander. Unfortunately, right now in this first box, there has not been a Wander yet. No Corbin Burns, which means no Wander Franco. So you got, that kind of a bum corner right there on that Glaber. You didn't get a Wander, Brandon, but you did get a double relic hit. You got two relics instead of one, which is pretty nice. So thank you very much, Mark, for the super chat. I just sent out your recent mixer breaks today. You should get those soon. And Dave Takasaki with a $5 super chat as well. Thank you very much for the support, everybody. Mark and Dave, I appreciate that. Somebody said Walmart stock has the hangers in stock now, or Walmart online has those. That's pretty awesome. Look at, oh man, I got faked out. Look at that. It's Vidal Brujan. I was about ready to go crazy thinking we had a Wander out of 75. Now the Mojo is about 150, just base card. So something out of 75 might be worth, I don't know, several $100s at least. Got faked out. Vidal Brujan, that's not the first time he's going to get me tonight, I'm sure. So Brandon, thank you very much. Your first box is officially in the books. We move on to box number 2. And just because I'm a little bit behind, I have to fill some of these cards out as I go. A very busy day around here. Keith has 2 boxes. I filmed my 2 preview videos. I went to a basketball game. So lots of stuff going on here. So I didn't fill out these cards yet, and Heather's not here to help me with that. Unfortunately, it's a school night, so she'll be getting up for work early tomorrow. All right, here we go. We got Mountie right now. Hey, Timmy Tea Time's in the house. What's up, Timmy? Mountie. Brujan is the most hated rookie since Mark Trumbo, faking us out. And the Pinkley Chicken 96 is here, says, "Hey, Jabs, do you do consignment auctions for Patreon members? And also, I like your video on the Trump House. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yes, if you're a Patreon member, I will consign your cards, sell them for you. I'll put another one. I have a couple people that have sent me stuff that I still need to get through. So I would definitely do that. In the Trump House, I live right near there. And I did a video on that way back in the day as we get into our second box. That house is still up. It's still decorated for Donald Trump. Still has his likeness in front of it and everything. It's still the same as it was way back in 2016. And another super chat from Pammy. No Fun just says, "Throwing out some good juju." We got a Shane Bieber right there out of 75. That's some good juju. Good luck, everyone. Pammy with the super chat. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Hope everyone's having a good evening as we look for Wanders. We haven't found one yet. Not even a base card. This is our second box. We've got to find the Corbin Burns to find the Wander, but the big value Wanders are going to be at the back of these packs. That's where all the parallels are. You can see you got the Rainbow Foil, you got an Ernie Banks, and you got Ronald Acuna Jr. Another super chat from JB Splay says, "What is your favorite pack or hobby box in sports cards this year?" That's a great question, JB. I really like some of the higher end stuff. I do like opening stuff that guarantees big time autos. Stuff like Immaculate was fun. National Treasures was fun. Triple Threads was fun. That's a really tough question. I think I really like Dynasty as well. So those are all contenders. We have a vintage stock Key Brian Hayes out of 99. That's not too shabby. It's tough to just choose what was my best one from the past year. Usually it's Triple Threads. I also like Museum Collection. Those ones are always fun that have basically less base cards and more hits are the ones that I I always enjoy opening, because sometimes those have better quality hits. Sometimes the mid-range stuff has watered-down autos of a lot of rookies that you haven't even heard of yet. Right now, I can't even tell you the name of who our first autograph was. I've forgotten it already, because it just wasn't a big-time hit to me. Anyway, here we go into our next box. Still wanderless. We're going to have some tonight for sure. I would estimate one in every, like, I don't know, every one in every, and maybe like 3 out of 4 boxes should have a wander. But here we go. That's a good auto right there. That's Seth Beer, big-time prospect, was traded from the Astros for Zach Greinke. That is a good auto right there for sure, Seth Beer. So, Keith, congratulations on that one. We'll take that one. Still no wander. Here we go with the next one. Now, some of you will have it memorized. You'll know exactly when Wander's coming up by the way the cards... Oh, there it is. Corbin Burns, and there's our first Wander of the night. It is a Wander Franco. And, guys, every Wander Franco gets top-loaded. Sleeved up and top-loaded because, honestly, this is going to be worth more than probably most of the autographs. I bet you this is worth more than... This base card right now, at this moment, is worth more than 90% of the autographs we're going to pull tonight. It's like a $50 base card right now. Now, I do think that price will drop as, you know... more and more cards get pulled and put on eBay. But still, that's pretty awesome. We got one Wander. So JJ has the Wander Franco counter right there. We got one on the board. And a super chat comes up from Justin Harris. Justin Harris, thank you very much for the super chat. He says, putting together an amazing box for an auction. 1-of-1 autos, numbered cards, short prints, and 2 Wander Franco autos. One of the autos is out of 20 and a PSA 10. The other auto is out of 50. Multiple PSA slabs this time as well. Good luck on the break, all. Jay Harris with the super chat. Thank you very, very much for that. And I can tell you, people are going to be very interested in that one. A lot of you that were watching our last auction, the Justin Harris collection, I think we did that. Was that Thursday or Sunday? I can't remember. One of those days. I think it may have been Sunday night. We got an Alex Bregman right there, game used. So that's our relic. We got Seth Beer and Bregman. But, man, his collection was just... He probably had over 100 autographs in there. At least. And then probably about, I don't know, about almost 100 relics as well. And a whole bunch of parallels, probably hundreds of parallels as well. I was just lotting them all up. It was a huge collection. And it was really fun to look through those all. And Timmy got that card that you donated to him on his shelf right next to his Dansby Swanson poster. So, Justin, I really appreciate you sending all those cards in. Definitely some awesome cards for sure. And those Wander Franco autos are going to be crazy. We might have to do like 2 minutes on each of those. There's another one. So, Keith hits 2 Wanders in his box. Last box, we went Wanderless. This box, we already have 2. So, Keith, congratulations. 2 $50 Wander Franco cards right there. We'll definitely take that. Corbin Burns, what you want to look out for. Now, I'll tell you what, if they still had rack packs around, I would be searching for, I'd just be looking through them and be like, all right, which one of these has Corbin Burns on the front? Kyle Freeland gold card, 1 in every 12 packs. That's not too bad. Tatis is not numbered. The JJB's got the counter at 2 right now. Jay says this one will be better. Thank you for all the support. You all are legends. Thank you very much, Justin. You're pretty legendary yourself. You got an awesome collection, man. And JB Splay says, do you sell anything on eBay? What's your eBay username? I do not. I buy things on eBay, but I don't sell anything on eBay. I sell everything through Patreon for my breaks, and my single cards I auction them now, usually on Sundays and Thursdays typically. Sometimes that changes if I have plans and stuff like that. All right, Keith, I'm going to save your silver pack since you got 2 of these boxes, and I'm going to do your other box, and then we'll do all 4 silver packs at once. I think that's what we'll do. Wanders are down to 20 now. When they first hit the eBay, they were up to 50. They are definitely still a very, very sought-after card. Bobby Dalbec, the next one. I personally hate the oversized box toppers because they are a pain in the butt to ship. But all these are going to have to be shipped probably in a medium flat rate box anyways. So I guess that'll be okay. I don't know. If I ship one of these, I could probably sleeve them all up and put them in a crush-proof box and then maybe fit them in that trusty old bubble mailer that's a flat rate. That's a little cheaper. Save me a little bit of money. Let's see what else we've got coming up. A gold foil of Jose Ramirez. There's Shohei Ohtani and Will Clark. Get all these in Keith's stack here. I got to make a special little thing for Keith N. The first row is filled up. We've broken through almost 1,000 cards already. Let's continue breaking. We got a lot of boxes to get through tonight. There's a 1 a.m. curfew. Onibar says, did you see there's a 1-of-1 sketch card of Wander? The guy's asking for $500,000. I'll tell you what, if you pull a parallel Wander, you better sell it right now while this is all crazy. I have a feeling the market's going to drop. There's another one. Keith with 3 Wander Francos already. How about that, Keith? Keith is pretty awesome. Hobby Hound says, congrats to John Jabs on getting a card store. I didn't know about that. Is that a done deal? He told me about a week or two ago that he went to look at one, but I haven't heard anything since. There's Luis Robert, and a super chat from Jeff says, PSA, do not buy loose packs on eBay. Do not do it. They will likely be cold packs. At an LCS, have the owner open the box in front of you. Good luck. That is great advice. I haven't really been keeping track, but if you really do, and I've kind of like mixed up all these cases sort of, I guess, when I made this little like wall here, but depending on the case, the autograph can, depending on the case and the product, sometimes the autograph is in the exact same spot in every pack. We've seen that in other cases, so always be careful of that. If you care about getting an autograph, cold packs are literally the worst thing you could do. It's just buy like a lot of packs. Always buy sealed boxes. And honestly, in most card stores, if you trust them, then, I mean, you should be good if you trust the owner, but if you don't know him, I don't know if I'd be so sure. The Wander Franco Father's Day Blue is now at $20,000. That's crazy. Carlos Correa game used bat. That's craziness right there. Could you imagine if we pull a $20,000 Wander parallel? I just want one Wander parallel tonight. I'd be happy with the gold card. I think the gold card is probably going to sell for $400 or $500, which is still just pretty awesome. Let's see what else we can find. There's Randy Rosarena Gold Cup card. Vidal Brujan was in there. And at the back, we got our autograph. It is a black border Zach Thompson on-card auto. Very, very nice. The mix says Topps is sold out now. That's out of $199. Yeah, that tells you something there. The Topps is sold out on the website already. We take a look back with Topps Update. It took them, I think they were still on sale this month, which is pretty crazy. They came out in October. It took them like 5 months to sell at Topps Update. And I feel like the limit, like there was like a 12-box limit too. So you could buy a whole case if you wanted to. And they went on sale today, this product, with a 2-box limit. We got an icy green. That's the first icy we've pulled already. That's pretty crazy. I feel like we've found a lot of those a lot more frequently in previous auctions. The print runs are way up this year. Michael Jimenez with a $1.99 super chat. Michael, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Wander Mania that's sweeping the card collecting hobby right now. The Wander, somebody just said that a Wander gold card went for $670. Jesse Winker commemorative patch is the next one. When's the next auction? Says Michael, it looks like it'll be tomorrow night. Joe C says, I love baseball cards. I'll tell you what, this is an awesome day in the baseball card hobby. It's opening day. I mean, I love opening day. I also love Topps release day. Card Champ says, hey, Jabs, you helped inspire me to start a channel. I'm almost at 200 subscribers. Can you help me? I opened up a Chrome update box. I got 2 autos, 1 box. That's really awesome. I've not had that good luck with Chrome update at all. Hope you guys will check him out. Give him some support. And if our moderators can find his link and put him up there, I'd appreciate you doing it. And the mix says if you'd like to join as a YouTube channel member of this channel, there's a link for you to do that as well. It's $4.99 a month, and it gets you access to our members-only time in the auctions. Now, the auctions are open to everybody for the first, like, couple hours, and then for the last 30 minutes to an hour, I lock everybody out, so it's less competition. I give you free cards as well for every time you win something during members only. A lot of times those cards are worth a few dollars to more dollars. $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10. I don't know. I just grab something and throw it in as a freebie. Let's see. There is nothing crazy in that. Keith says, I missed a super chat. I got card champs. G Lang says, thanks for all you do. I've sent multiple emails. Can you reply back? G Lang, thank you very much. I will do my best to search you up. I know your first and last name, so I'll look and see what it says. And I will get back to you. I do have 77,000 unread emails, which is crazy just because the way my email's set up, all my PayPal receipts go in there and all these notifications all the time. So I'm thinking about creating a special email, like a direct line to me to make it a lot easier. Vincent with a super chat as well. Vincent, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Muzzy's watching from England. Thank you, Muzzy. Hope you're doing well. I'd love to visit England. I've never been there. Heather's been there. And now I want to go there with her as well. One of these days. Haven't really done much traveling recently. I haven't been out of the country since 2004, I think. So last time I was out of the country, I went to Toronto to see Dave Matthews Band. That's a good idea, Brady. That's a great idea. All right, Keith, you are done. But you have some silver packs looming. You got 3 Wanders, I think, which is a pretty good haul. Let's see what we can find in your silver packs. We're hoping for a Wander. The base Wander, they said, it was worth $150 out of the Chrome silver packs. Jerome Manley with a member-only super chat says, Jabs, thanks for your comment earlier. For the rest of the fam, Scotty B. Cards gave a shout-out to the Jabs family in his latest video. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've watched a few of his videos now. He always has lots of insights and stuff like that about like what to look out for in the upcoming release, or, you know, what to collect or his biggest mistake. Great channel, and that's very nice of him to shout me out, and shout out right back at him, man. Thank you for the members only super chat. No Wander in there, no autographs though. In there, somebody said, Nick says, did you get my message about the David Fletcher? I could toss it in our next auction. I might do that. All right, so that box is in the books. Keith, congratulations on getting 3 Wanders out of just a grand total of 2 boxes. That's pretty good. Joseph's up next at spot number 4. Let's see what we can find for you. Let me get your oversized box toppers, and I don't want to forget about those. I don't know if there's a ton of value to those, but still definitely want to get them to you. Here we go, Joseph, you're up next. Box number 4 out of 43. 4 of 43. We're 10% of the way done. Got over 1,000 people watching on release day. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. Another Mountie. Ryan Mountcastle. And the silver packs. We'll save those for the end of this. The mix says there will be an auto in the silver packs tonight. There will be. I'm hoping for one. Bossman's in the house has got to travel doing YouTube shorts on my channel from Hawaii while opening Chrome Update. That's pretty awesome. I really want to go to Hawaii too. Jacob says a Wander Franco sketch card was selling for $500,000 on eBay. That's a 1-of-1 sketch card. I don't know if he's going to get that, but we'll see. Michael News with some political talk. We can't have that in here, so just going to have to say goodbye to you for this evening. We've got Ronald Acuna Jr. Not numbered. That's the manufactured card in the box. I'll tell you what, I really hate it when I get a hobby box and I open it and then there's a manufactured patch as your hit. That's the worst. That is the absolute worst. How about these tiny little baby? After I saw your text, how about these baby rookie card logos on here? These are baby sized. I don't like it. I like I compared it in the hobby video. I showed you back to back. I put a 2021 card logo up against that. It's like 50% smaller. This Greg Holland gold card. I'd love to find a Wander gold, but still haven't found one yet. We'll see what else we can find. Still no autograph in Joseph's box. I'm sure there's Wander. There's definitely Wander Francos. Jeffrey Becker sent me a picture of a Wander Franco somebody pulled already. Why no politics? Well, if you like politics, you got to go watch, Ben Shapiro or Steven Crowder or something like that. I'd love to talk politics with you, but this isn't a politics channel. We've got a TJ Friedel. I don't know if I've ever heard of him either. He's another one of these rookies that had a cup of coffee. Maybe we'll hear about him more down the road. That's your autograph. Not a ton of value to that one. Next pack up, looking for Wander. Corbin Burns will give way to him. Eventually, I'll get to learn multiple cards in advance that give away. I think it's a league leaders card. How about this? Ken Griffey Jr. out of 25. I don't know if that corner is good or not down there. Out of 25, red border. That is a cool looking card right there. That's we have any woodworkers in here? What's that, like mahogany or something like that? Kind of looks like that wood grain. Game used, maybe cherry. Game used out of 25. Ken Griffey Jr. for Joseph. What a nice looking card that is. That is probably our best hit of the night so far. Ken Griffey Jr. If that was an autograph, base autos of Griffey are worth like $400 or $500. Now it's just a relic, so it's probably not worth that much, but still, that one might fetch a pretty penny for you, Joseph. Congratulations. The Wander count is officially at 3 base cards, no parallels. And we've got an Ian Kennedy out of 299. It's a icy orange parallel. We've got the Tampa Bay Rays team card there. I'll tell you what, I should have showed you, but I was wearing my Tampa Bay Rays sweatshirt today in celebration of this wonderful Wednesday. JJB is he's the official Wander counter. We'll make that your job if you're going to be here all night. We're at 3 right now. What? Where's Wander? Oh, there he is. They put a Johnny Cueto card in between. Man, I got scared there for a second. Thought you just missed it. There he is. We're up to 4 Wander Francos. A Wander Franco 1987 Chrome Autos going for right now $1,550. He'll probably go for much more than that when it's all said and done. And those autos, I think, are usually numbered also out of the Mojo Silver Pack. If you get an autograph in there, those are typically numbered. Usually out of like 99 or something like that. We haven't found one yet, but we're going to try all night long. Yeah, I am not, Agile Collector, I am not a fan of the micro logos at all. Not a fan. So, Tops, bring it back. That's too, I almost miss it every time. Someone at Tops is playing games. I don't like it. Like, just, they kind of standardized the rookie card logo there for many years. Just leave it the same size. As you remember, back in the mid-2000s, it was that weird-looking, like, little, like, home plate that said rookie card on it. And then they switched it to this. I forget the year. Was it 2010, 2011, something like that? And they've had it the same for 10 years. Now they just shrunk it down. The good old Lars Newt bars in there. I actually love that name. We've got a Padres team card. Still have not really found any Wanders in here at all. I got the Wander. We just pulled them a pack ago. You must have been thinking of something else. Rapid cards. Wander always comes after. There he is. There he is. Wander Franco. We got 2. So 2 Wanders in the last 3 packs. The Wander Franco counter. And he's in a different order there. That's kind of interesting. Corburn's coming after him that time. So we're up to 5 Wanders in 4 boxes. I'll take that. I'd like to find an auto. We'll see. Next up, Wander counters at 5. P. Wirt says, hey, that rookie card logo might be micro, but at least we can actually read the names this year. That's true. Maybe that's why Lars Newbar countered one. I don't think we're going to keep a Lars Newbar counter, but there's probably been a couple more of him in here. At the end, all the base cards will probably be about even. Nothing in that pack. So, Joseph, congratulations on your Griffey. That was a sweet card. Let's check out your silver packs now. Congratulations on your Wanders. Time for the good old silver packs. Keith with a $20 super chat says, joined late. I'll take my base Wanders. Thanks, Jebs. Keith with 3 base Wanders within 2 packs or 2 boxes. That was definitely a nice run there. Thank you very much for the super chat there, Keith. And, yeah, congratulations. I'll tell you what, these almost, if you're just looking quickly, they almost look like the gold vinyl superfractors that, like, if I saw that coming up, I'd be getting really excited if it was just 1 in a pack. So, Joseph, thank you very much. Congrats on your double Wanderer pull. The Saturday Showdown is going to be pretty fun. Saturday Showdown will be interesting if you use Topps One, and that's what I am planning on doing. So if you do like this product and you are a Patreon member, I will be breaking cases of this for the Saturday Showdown. Now, you can get as many spots as you want in those breaks, and I have multiple cases that we can go through. So I don't know. Do I break 6 more cases on Saturday night looking for Wanders? We can do that for sure. All right, next up at spot number 5, we have Ryan Fogel, and then at spot number 6, we have Adam Lee in the On Deck Circle. Do I watch any podcasts? Yes, I don't know if I'd say podcast. It's more of a show. I watch a show. I watch a couple shows every Monday through Thursday. I'm watching a show at 10 a.m. or at least, if I'm not, I usually can't watch it live because I'm teaching, but always go back and watch that on my lunch break and watch another show at 1 p.m. every day. But, I usually end up watching that the next morning when I have some free time. All right, Ryan Fogel, here we go. There's also baseball card channels that I check in with pretty regularly just to see what's going on out there. I was a little curious on this product, so I was checking out some top shelf breaks last night for a little bit. They were one of the lucky folks that got to break Topps early. Topps chose them to be one of the official breakers of this product a day early. That's out of $2.99. Jose Abreu, just a manufacturer patch, nothing too crazy. No filter. I teach some high school Spanish. Let's see what we can find in this next box. There's good old Lars Nootbaar. I love that name. That is such a good baseball name. He's like he's one of my top 100 favorite players already. I've never even seen him play. I'd have to put him on that list. One of these days, I'm going to make a list and tell you and rank all of my favorite players from 1 through, 20 or 50. That would be fun to do. Bill says, I caught a Josiah Gray auto out of $2.99 out of a silver pack. That's a pretty good pull right there. I'd consider him to be a top 10 rookie in this set, maybe even top 5. He was always a nice prospect coming up. One that we would, look out for here and there. Not a big name, but still a nice prospect. There's a Griffey 87. Coca said I got my boxes yesterday afternoon, but I didn't film a video. Yeah, Topps would be really mad at you. I've heard that they get really mad about that. And supposedly card stores that sell their boxes early can lose their license. Like they will revoke it and they will not sell to you anymore. So Topps takes it really seriously. There's our hit. It's Andre Jackson. Andre Jackson. Another guy. Like I wish they put the stats on in the back. How many games is he playing? Like 5? Haven't heard of him either. The Wander Franco Father's Day is at 20,200. It's just going up and up as we go through this live stream. I don't know if all those bids are going to be legit or not. I would sure hope that, I don't know, that's crazy. Imagine being the seller and selling something for that expensive, getting hit with those eBay fees. Right now it'd be like $2,000 in eBay fees. Andrew says, how do you feel about the amount of horizontal cards? I don't like it. Look at all these. That's too many. Like I don't open cards like this. That's weird. That's just weird. Nobody wants to open cards like that. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it, but at least they put them kind of all together at once. It seems like now we're all, portrait mode, which is good. We have a New York Yankees gold card. How many of those Father's Day cards are there? It says Javier. There's 50. They're numbered out of 50. And there's a Mother's Day one as well. Let's see what we've got in the next one. Yeah, that's one of the main things that that I'm grateful for is we can actually read the names. That was a huge complaint from not just me, but pretty much everybody else. I mean, I feel like your average collector nowadays is probably in their 40s, right? Back in the day, the average collector was probably in their late teens or so. But a lot of us, are still collecting cards. I bet you the average collector now, if you took everyone that collected cards, is probably in their 40s or so. And at that age, some of your eyes start to go a little bit. I personally should probably have glasses. I think I'm a little bit nearsighted, like stuff farther away, can't sometimes see that great, but still don't have glasses. I actually cheated on my eye exam in first grade. I was sitting close to the eye chart when the nurse came in the room, and she hung it up on the wall, and I noticed what she was doing. She was saying, how far down can you read? And she's like, oh, you have 20/20 vision, to whoever did the 20/20 line. Great job. So I memorized that line. So when I went up there to say my eye chart, I had it memorized. I think it was a little fuzzy, so I've probably always been a little nearsighted, but I memorized the line this day. DEFPOTEC is the 2020 line. DEFPOTEC. I remember it from first grade. I think it was first grade. It was definitely elementary school at some time. I do remember that I did get put in speech class in first grade because the speech teacher pulled me out into the hallway and had me say a tongue twister, and I failed. So you're like, all right, nice try, but we're gonna put you in speech. So I mean, obviously, it's probably good because it helped me. I know that some of my kids are in speech, and I'll tell you what, our speech teacher here. I was talking about speech class, and I can't even keep my words straight. Our speech teacher at my kids' school is excellent, but I was in speech class for like 5 years. Guess my mom said, I think I had trouble with R's and S's or something like that. We got Gene Segura out of 71. That's man, can you imagine pulling a wander like this? That would be pretty crazy. Gene Segura right there. Jason says there's a super rare Mickey Mantle in this. Yes, there's 3 Mickey Mantle cards. It's called Chasing the Mick. And there he is, chasing Wander right now. There it is. That's our 6th JJB, I think. 6 Wanders tonight. Any idea of the print run for silver packs? Nope. No idea of the odds of the autographs. Typically what I do... Look at this! We got a Wander Franco Relic, and it's numbered! How about this one, folks? Ryan Fogel... with a Wander, you could jack that Wander counter up to 7 now, JJB. That's out of 199. Wander Franco. Now, the relics aren't worth as much as the autographs, but this being numbered a rookie relic is going to be pretty nice right here. I wouldn't be surprised if this card is worth $500. It's numbered out of 199. Wander Franco. Here's the back of the card. You better sell that one fast. Ryan Fogel with our first big Wander Franco of the night. And we do have a Wander parallel. It's a relic. It's Wander. And there is the man that everyone's looking for. What a great looking card that is. Black border. The Boss Break says $500. Can anyone go on eBay and let me know what this goes for? Could it really be $5,000 like somebody put in there? I would guess about $500 on that card. I wasn't really prepared for any large relics. I do have a one touch for the others, but let me see. I do have a one touch here, but it's, I don't know, it's about a 108 point. You know what? I do have a 100 point relic. This one might, or one touch. This one may actually work for that. What, 448? Wow. So yeah, I guess my $500 prediction was pretty right on there. Let's go ahead and toss this in a 100 point one touch for you, Ryan. A very, very nice one right there. So there it is. At least a $500 card. Wander Franco. Ethan's Elvis covers in the house. Says, hey, Jabs, nice Franco. I'm trying to reach 10,000 subscribers. I ripped a jumbo box today and I pulled a redemption. Dale Murphy auto and a super short print. Ethan, thank you very much. Keep grinding, man. You'll be at 10,000 before you know it. And that's a pretty awesome pull right there. Dale Murphy, that's way better than any of the autos we've pulled tonight. A lot of them have been no-name rookies, and that's probably the way it's going to be in this. But a nice Wander Franco. I'm one-touching it for you. I'm one-touching it up for you. We got a green of Nolan out of 99. I hope you guys will check out Ethan's Elvis covers and more, everybody. And give him some support. Cameron says that the Wanders were $5,000. Other people were saying $600. Some people were saying $174. It's all over the place. I don't know. The market is very volatile, I guess you could say right now. Francos. Definitely, if you can get, I would say if you can get $500 for a relic, Ryan, you sell it right now. That's just my personal opinion. Because, you know, eventually, there's a lot of variables out there you got to be careful of. The biggest one is the fact that there's a possible chance of no baseball this year, which could cause people to lose interest in Wander Franco. I see some people saying 1 sold for 180. Was it numbered, though? That's the thing. Was it numbered out of 199? That number makes a big difference. We got a Logan Gilbert. He's a pretty good one right there. Adam Lee's up right now. Still no silver pack autos. Here's our next round of jumbos. A Wander Relic out of 50 went for 500, under 500. So maybe you don't have 500, but maybe you got a $200 card. That's still really good. I do have plenty of jumbo boxes left, but those are all going to be for the Saturday Showdown. So I really focus mostly on just the jumbos. I did buy 4 cases of Hobby, but I'm not going to break any of those. I'm saving those for Patreon members. So if you're a Patreon member, you're going to have a little Wander search of your own. I'm going to put a pack in everyone's on the $51 tier and up this month. I haven't started those yet because I was waiting for these to come in. I just got them today. I didn't get them yesterday. If I would have got them yesterday, I probably would have done a midnight release or something like that. Good old Lars Nootbaar is back. Looking for Wanders. We've got a Bruce Zimmerman. That's a icy green. Next pack up. Ashton said I missed a Franco. Wow. Let me go back and double check. If you said I missed a Franco, I'm top loading all Francos. Where's my guy? Sometimes when I'm looking at the chat, these are the most recent cards that I just started opening. I hope you weren't pranking me, because if you were, that would stink. The first pack, all right, here's that. I think this should be the contents of the first pack. There's Randy. And were you wrong about that? Yeah, that was Randy Rosarena there that you guys saw, because that's all the cards from this box. All the other cards will put away in the 5,000 count box. So you just gave me a false alarm and it scared me. I am concentrating now ever so hard on these cards. I don't want to miss any Wanders. I also want to be able to keep up with your chat, and I don't want to miss any chat. So it's kind of a, double-edged sword there. Randy is dandy, says something Wong. Wander Manufactured Relic alone is going for $50. Hey, I might have to buy some blaster boxes and go after that. I will be buying blaster boxes, definitely. Adonival Trade says, yay, 2 months. Enjoying every second of it. Adonival Trades, thank you very much for your 2-month membership on the channel. If you'd like to grab a channel membership, it's linked at the top of the live chat in blue. It's $4.99 a month and gets you access to members only time. There's Randy. Don't get him confused with Wander. And don't get Vidal Brujan confused either. But there's our autograph, Max Kranick from the Buccos. Not a big name, but still, it's nice. You get a nice on-card auto right there. So I guess we'll take that one. There's Trout. I like that card. 1987, taken at Fenway Park. Are there any other rookies I should be looking out for, says Cole? Nope. Nope. This kind of reminds me a little bit of 2020 Top Series 2, where there's really only Luis Robert in there and not too much else to look out for. Yeah, it's just Wander and that's it. All these other guys are pretty, they're good, but there's no value to them. Like, who's gonna buy a Brandon Marsh gold card? What's that even go for? Like $20? His base rookie card, maybe $1. I mean, Brandon Marsh is a nice prospect. He's probably number 2. Vidal Brujan, probably number 3. Duran, maybe number 4. Oh, yeah, the Wander that I missed was the one with Guerrero. I don't think I'm going to take that one out. I don't know if that one has much value to it. I'm just taking out the base rookie card. Let's see what else we've got here. So far, I don't think we have a Wander for you, Adam. Let's see if we can find one for you here. We got Miguel Cabrera. It's a game used. That's a nice hit right there. He's a future Hall of Famer. Wander counter, JJB says 7 right now, with one of them being a Relic. The Tyler Bros says, Guy asked Jobs if there's any good rookies that have Wanders. Nope. There's not. I mean, there's decent rookies, but really there's not much value to them. I mean, honestly, I would rather have a Dylan Carlson or Jared Kelnick or Key Brian Hayes or any of those guys over some of the like number 2 or number 3 rookies in this class. I like Lars Nootbaar for his name, but the 2021 Series 1 rookies overall just kill these ones, except for Wander. Of course, Wander beats all those rookies combined. That's right, Scotty B, that the Corbin Burns gives way to Wander typically. Not always. We've seen a couple little wrinkles in there where it's switched up on us, but that's typically, there's that card again. Here comes the hit. It's a Yachty Molina. It's a manufacturer patch. Can't get too excited about that. But here we go. We got the Relic. We got the auto. Here's the last pack. Can we find? I haven't found an 87 Wander yet. What is there, like 187 Topps cards, something like that? Haven't found him yet. I'm sure he's in that set. Topps put him in all kinds of insert sets because they knew everybody was going to be after this. Camel says the Father's Day listing is down. It's down. Jeez. I'll tell you what, if I was that Father's Day guy, I would I'd put it up for buy it now for, okay, put it up for 10 grand, buy it now, and get a real bidder in there. Probably it was just getting bid up. Bryce Harper, that's a short print. Getting bid up like crazy. Here we go with Adam Lee's silver packs. We got Matt Olson, Randy Arozarena, Will Clark. There's Donnie Baseball, Nolan Ryan. And we have something here out of 299, a Brandon Marsh. He's like the #2 rookie. It's an autograph of Brandon Marsh. How about that? Our first autograph, Adam Lee, congratulations. You got the #2 rookie in the class here. Brandon Marsh, rookie auto. Imagine if that was Wander Franco. That's a good pull right there. Congratulations on that one. Here's the back of the card. You can see it's numbered out of 299. If you look at his stats, doesn't have a lot of crazy good home run or power stats. He might be a decent hitter. We'll see. Hit 254 last year. Nice. Brandon Marsh is your hit. Congratulations on that one. He might be kind of like a Nick Markakis type guy out there. He was a solid player. We'll see. So eventually you'll probably see an outfield of Brandon Marsh and Joe Adell and Mike Trout out there at some point. Adam, thanks, and congrats on the bonus hit there. Our first auto out of a silver pack, so that's good. That's one case down. One case in the books. Have 6 more to go. All right, next up at spot number 7, we have Mr. Christopher Wells. And in the on-deck circle at spot number 8, we have Brian. So if you'd like to participate in our breaks, you got to be a Patreon member. It's $4.99 a month. And our next big break is going to be the Saturday Showdown with this exact product. The lowest number card gets the entire case. Kruger Break says, hey, Jabs, thanks so much for your help, man. I gained 75 subs because of you. Thanks, folks. Got almost 1,200 people in here, so for everyone that went over to Kruger and subbed him up, thank you very much. He says he's loving Series 1. I'm almost at 500 for my 500 sub giveaway of 2 hobby boxes and a mega. That's a pretty nice giveaway right there. So if you want to check him out, all you have to do is probably subscribe and then leave a comment in his giveaway video and then get yourself in there for a giveaway. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Hobby Hound has the link right there. Riri says there's a Wander gold foil going right now on eBay for $400. Just a few minutes left on there. Yeah, I'll be interested to see these Wander sold listings and how they change over the course of the next week or two. I would guess they would trend downward. I can't see this crazy Wander mania just lasting forever. I mean, it might. I haven't seen this kind of hype since Ohtani in 2018. One of the best pulls I had was in 2018 was I pulled an Ohtani autograph 1 of 1 out of Donruss 2018. That was pretty nuts. Parker Card Breaks is here with the 99-cent super chat. Thank you, Parker. I appreciate that. Hope you guys will check him out. That was way back in the day when I pulled that Ohtani. There he is. I was breaking on my kitchen island out there on that like marble kitchen island. I've since changed that because for some reason sometimes the internet would be a little spotty out there. It's on the other side of the house. Moved it now into my office. That's where I break now, just because I have the strongest internet connection in here. Let's see. No Wanders yet in this box. Our Wander counter, I think, is still at 7. And we have also an autograph out of a silver pack, which was a very nice surprise. There's the insert cards. Nothing too crazy. Luis Heel is a nice one as well. He's probably a top 10 rookie in this class. Bobby Witt Jr. has not yet played in the major leagues, Master Blaster. I expect him to be up sometime before mid-June. I don't know if they're going to manipulate his service time or not. There we go. Wander Franco right after the Corbin Burns. We're up to 8 now, I think. Very nice card right there. I love that Wander. And we have our autograph, former All-Star, Paul DeJong right there. 1987 on-card auto. So, Christopher, congratulations on that. Paul DeJong hasn't really been the same since that All-Star year. Was it 2019, I think? But Wander Franco short print going for $535 right now. Man, that would be a nice one to pull. We got 7 base Wanders and 1 Wander Relic so far. Haven't pulled any out of the silver packs yet, although we did just get an autograph. What grade do you teach, says the Tyler Bros? I teach high school. We've got an Andrew Heaney today out of 299. That's an icy orange. Yadier Molina. Retail Ripper says the 87s are so nice. Josie says I'm at work. Any big hits? We had some nice relics. We had a Griffey Jr. relic, red out of 25. We had a Wander relic out of 199. Gun Shop with a 99-cent super chat. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here tonight, everybody, and Gun Shop as well. Thank you for the support. How many Wanders so far? Are we at 8? Race fan, I think we're at 8. Is the Jackson Reed's rookie card worth anything? I would probably say no. Not at this point. Always a chance he could go up, though. J&G's in the house says, great break. Trying for 500 subscribers. Keep it up, Jabs. Thank you very much. Hope you guys will take a second and check out J&G Collectibles. If one of our moderators could drop his link in the chat so you can go and see what he's got going on over there. Check him out, folks. And Nick Breaks as well with the Super Chat says, grabbed 2021 Topps Chrome Update Mega, and I got an Aaron Judge Black Gold Auto 5, my best pull ever. Love your content. Keep up the good work. Nick Breaks. That's crazy. That's an awesome pull right there. I love the 93 Topps Black Gold design. I used to chase those cards as a kid like crazy. I think that's why I bought so many 1993 Topps packs, because I wanted those so bad. Let's see another comment. Trying to keep up with the comments as they come. Jeremy says, don't give me Wander. It's great, and I would love to pull a bunch of them, but don't buy them on eBay right now. The print runs are crazy. Prices are due to go down a bit. I said that in my hobby box video as well. I gave everyone a little talk about supply and demand. Right now, the supply is, a little low to what it's going to be in terms of cards being listed on eBay. I mean, there's going to be an explosion of, hopefully, Wanders going on eBay. And when that happens over the next week or two, hopefully you can expect those prices to drop off a little bit. Wander counter is 8 right now. Riri says the Wander Franco team card black parallels go for 1K. Man, can you imagine having the Rays in a team break and getting some parallels of Wander? That's pretty awesome. Tom Croft says, did anyone mention the Yastrzemski misspell yet? No one mentioned that yet. I'll have to look out for that. I did not see that yet. Honestly, if you asked me to spell Yastrzemski right now, I would have to think about it. And I don't know if I'd get it right. Walk Off Wax says, Jabs, I hope your fingers get some rest after this heck of a break. Thanks for all you do for the hobby. I'm letting everyone know about our $22 Blaster Box Friday on our channel. Over 20 different blasters for just $22 each. Walk Off Wax, that's a heck of a deal right now. We have Randy Johnson Blue. It's not numbered at Corbin Burns. Man, $22 for a blaster is a great deal. You can't, honestly, that's what you pay after tax in the store. So if you have trouble finding blasters, Walk Off Wax probably has a nice inventory there. As he was always putting together the Walk Off Wax products. I bet you he's got a bunch to choose from. So check him out, folks. Thank you very much for the super chat, man, and hope you're doing well. He also had the Re-Tobby box a little while ago. There's Will Smith game used. Hope you guys will check him out if you want to get a Re-Tobby box. He's got them on his website. Chris, let's check out your silver packs right now and see what we can find in here. Tyler Bros says, do you remember you opened the Bowman's Best box? You got the Wander and Davis autos in the same box. Yeah, how could I forget that? That was Keith Neuro's box. That was a crazy, crazy good box. There's Vladdy. And still no Wander out of the silver packs yet. We do have 8 Wanders on the night, I think. It's 8. And we have 1 Wander Relic as well to go with them. So, Christopher, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Let's continue on. Next up is box number 8. It's for Brian Gatt. Let's see if you can get something pretty good. Card Champ says, should I open my 87 Topps box on my channel? Heck yeah. Why not? It's always 87 Topps is a good rip. There's some nice ones. 7 base Wanders and 1 Relic is the count right now. There's Ian Anderson, future star card. He's looking like that he's actually going to be a future star. Ruben says, let's give Fanatics some props, as this is their first ever official craze in sports cards, and they're a part of it right now, definitely. Yeah, Wander Mania. Fanatics is overseeing the Wander Mania. Let's just hope they don't continue to print cards into oblivion. Like, all right, you've already raised they've raised the print runs about 50% this year over last year, which was about a 50% run. I'll tell you what, it'd be kind of interesting to buy like a jumbo box of like 2012 tops and compare the odds. You almost found a gold card in every other pack back then. Now you got to almost buy 2 boxes to find one. Brandon, hey man, I talked about going to a card show last Saturday. I love card shows, man. There's Edwin Diaz Black. I would love to find a black parallel of the Wander out of 71. That one would be worth thousands of dollars. So Brian with a numbered card. I mean, that's pretty good because those are a little tougher to find nowadays. Timothy says, one great rookie can sometimes make a whole set better. Yeah. Like, I mean, 2011 update is obviously a big set because of Mike Trout, but there's other guys around him. There's Wander Franco, counter now at 8 base and 1 relic. You also got all those other good rookies in that 2011 update set, like Jose Altuve and JD Martinez and Charlie Blackmon and Paul Goldschmidt. There's Wilson Contreras. It's a manufactured patch, which we personally don't care too much about those unless they're autographed. Next pack up. Did you see the blue Wanders go for $10,000? I don't know. Some of those auctions are getting pumped. They're getting pumped, and I don't know if I believe the prices on some of those. We had it out of 50 going for over $20,000 tonight, and it got taken down. I don't know if the seller took it down. I was like, I'm probably not going to actually sell this. Here's the Yastrzemski. Let's check out the spelling. 2011 update tomorrow. Yep, there's a City of Walk-Off Love and a Mike Yastrzemski spelled wrong. Can you spot the error? Matthew Scott says, here are your top 5 rookies for Series 1. And Parker Cardbreak says, 20 away from 400. Giveaway soon. Parker Cardbreaks and Matthew, thank you very much. Hope you guys will check both of them out. And I haven't seen the Camden Yards new layout yet. I did hear they kind of made it a little tougher, but I'll have to check that out. Now I really want to see it because I'm a big fan of baseball stadiums and their layouts from my days of going and catching all those home run balls. I'd like to see how they changed it up. But the top 5 in here to answer your question there, it's probably going to be Wander number 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You can just put him in the first 20 spots. He's worth more than all those guys combined. Probably, honestly, the Wander Franco base card is worth more than every other rookie in this set combined. Honestly, I'm not even lying. You could take the gold rookie of every single other rookie in this set and stack it up against the Wander. I don't think they'd be worth the same amount. But to seriously answer your question, I'd probably go with Wander 1, Brandon Marsh 2, Vidal Brujan 3, number 4, probably Jaron Duran, number 5, maybe Luis Heel. And JJB says, I pull a Newt Bar auto, and I will consider buying it. JJB, thank you very much for the super chat. Everyone's loving on Newt Bar. I love that name, too. Like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, I love this guy. There's certain names that just kind of, like, make me like a player. Like, another guy recently, there he is. There's Newt Bar. Got to capitalize on that name, Lars, and make a candy bar. Another one I liked recently, there's Jake Cousins, nice 1987. Brock Deathrage, you beat me to it. Out of 50, Jake Cousins right there. All right, so we got the autograph for Brian. Now let's find your relic. Matt says, I pulled a Brandon Marsh out of a silver pack. Yeah, I'd probably put him at number 2 right now. Maybe 3. I could see Vidal Brujan being number 2, but it all depends. Basically, it's going to be whichever one of those guys, like somebody said earlier just a bit ago, starts out hot, because they're all kind of like in the, there's probably put him number 4 right now. Jaron Duran. Still not getting too excited about him. There's Wander. Oh man, we got a Generation Now Wander Franco. This one's not numbered, but it's probably going to go for over $100 at least. That is a nice one right there. Brian, congratulations on your Generation Now. Sin City Pool says, I pulled a Judge short print in my box, and I totally missed it when I did my video. Sin City, I've been there, man. I've actually had autographs that I've missed before, Sin City. So don't feel bad. You know what? I've even had a 1 of 1 that I missed before. And my own personal pack, I've opened a 1 of 1 before of some 2019 tops that I bought at the flea market. I had a 1 of 1 in there. I missed it like an idiot because I was opening the pack at 2 a.m. because I wanted to take the next day off. It was a Jalen Beeks 1 of 1. So don't feel bad. Everyone has done it. And I've done it as well multiple times. That's a nice card right there. So, Brian, congratulations on that one. I'd say that's probably about, I don't know, $100. The Wander 87 is good. What? $700 for an 87? Those are tougher to pull. The Wander counter is at 9 right now. Distracted by Newt Bar. Something like that. Yeah, we're up to there's a Mark Canna game used jersey card. We got a new member in the house. A new member alert. And let's welcome Jamie Tombari. Thank you very much for signing up as a new member. I really appreciate that. You could check us out in our members only time. That would usually be the last at least 30 minutes. When I first started members only time, it was 10 minutes. And now that we have a few newer members that have signed up, I just keep extending that time out to more and more. And I appreciate all you guys. Tim F says, I missed a Griffey 1 of 1. Oh boy, until the next day. Yeah, I mean, we've all done that. Maybe not 1 of 1s because those are tougher to find, but definitely some short prints. Jerome says, we need members-only jackets. That would be a cool idea. Jay Harris is sending the auction box to me tomorrow. You guys will, I can't wait to check that out. With Wander autographs in there, that's going to be nuts. Biggest hit so far tonight, we had a couple nice Wander parallels. The Rainbow Foil Generation Now. There's one. Oh, man, that would be so awesome if this was autographed. Juan Soto. Nice blue Juan Soto. I'll get that one sleeved up. That's a great looking card right there. Love that card. Let me show it to you again because I love Juan Soto. Love that one. Everyone's sharing their misses. Chris says, I missed a Marco Feliciano auto out of Bowman Platinum recently. Hey, man, I'm right there with you. I feel like the ones I missed the most or have missed the most in the past have been like the heritage ones where there's an autograph on like every card. And then, you know, if you're not looking for the color, you'll just miss it. I've probably missed heritage autos at least 3 times. And I've had to go back and pull them out again. It happens. I bet you a lot of you out there have missed the short prints in Topps Holiday. If you're not really looking, you will definitely miss a little candy cane or something like that in those. There's Luis Roberts Silver. Oh, did you see Soto decline the Nats offer of 13 years, $350? I didn't see that. That's a big time offer right there. So what does he want? 400? You know what? He puts up another year like that. If he gets to free agency, he's going to get $400 million. Easy. He might get $500 million. He's so young. He might get 15 years, $500 million. I mean, with the way inflation's going right now, maybe. Rob G, yes, these are all sold out for tonight, but we will have more of these jumbos in our Saturday Showdown. We have a Cal Rally, and that is an autograph. I love the silver packs. Cal Rally. I'll tell you what, folks. I want to put together 100 silver packs and break them now. Here's the thing. These silver packs, how much do the silver packs go for? They might be going for a pretty penny now. They used to be about $15 a piece. Look at that, Wander Franco! There we go, Wander Franco. It is the Chrome Mojo, which I think is $700. I think somebody said the Wander Franco Chrome Mojo is going for about $700 right now. How about that one? We'll definitely take that one, Brian. Brian with a heck of a box. Brian, you may have had the best one so far. How much was this break? I think I factored in the cost of shipping. I was like $220, and then with the $220 something plus the cost of the medium flat rate, what was it? $230 something? Wander Franco right there, man. That is a big time hit right there. I think we're over 10. What are we at now? 11, 12. Big time hit, Wander Franco. Let's show it to you one more time. Wander Franco Mojo. Something Wong says, sell it right now. There's no way it's 700. The 87, okay, so Cincy Rider says the 87 Wander base is 700. This one here is 200. I mean, still $200 for that. That's pretty good. He's got autographs in these silver packs as well. Brian, big time pulls right there in your box. Krieger says, wow, I just gained 50 more subs on top of the 75. Jabs, I couldn't do this without you, man. Wander Mania giveaway soon. 2 hobbies and megas will go up soon. Kruger Breaks, thank you very much for the super chat. And yeah, with 1,200 people in here right now watching. Thank you guys for going over and supporting all these other channels and giving them some support. And thank you to you channels for watching me and hanging out with me on this Topps release day break. Nate Vaughn with this member super chat says, member chat for Wander Mania. Thank you. Yeah, Wander Mania is just, I love it. I love Wander Mania. So spot number 9, by the way, I feel like I'm getting swept up in this. All I want to do is open this like every single day now. Like I might say, just forget Throwback Thursday. Christopher Knobloch has taken his box sealed. So spot number 10, we go to Charlie Billick. Good luck, Charlie. Let's see what we can find in spot number 10. I guess I lost my black marker, huh? There it is. Heather's got all these like markers all like lined up, all organized. My break table looks so nice right now, Heather. You did a nice job organizing this. It used to be like all piled up with just crap everywhere. Do they make the Wander box topper, by the way? I forgot to check that checklist. Brian D with a member-only super chat says, let's get Jabs 1,000 likes on this video. That would be very, very generous of you. If everybody hit the like button, we could do it. But I know some of you are probably waiting to see. Maybe I have to earn it with the Wander Gold. I don't know. But for everyone that has, hit that like button. I really appreciate that. And a $5 super chat from Baseball Card Illustrated says, happy release day, everyone. This is like baseball card Christmas. Keep on wrapping these wonderful gifts. Thank you very, very much for the super chat, Baseball Card Illustrated. And thank you, everybody, for watching tonight. There's Heather with the kissy face. Heather, thank you very much for being here. I wish you were sitting next to me right now, but I'm glad that you're still watching. Can't wait until tomorrow. We've got a appointment tomorrow at I probably shouldn't tell you all Heather's personal business. After all, this is the Wander Wednesday. Timmy says Eric will junk it up again. You know what? You're not wrong, man. You know, you're not wrong at all. It probably will get junked up with sleeves and top loaders and all kinds of stuff. All these supplies. I'm pretty notorious during my auctions. I always look through all these stacks of cards and I put them off to the side to go back into, and the just stacks end up all over the place. There's Hanser Alberto. Man, he looks crazy. He is so happy right there. It's like he just found the Wander Gold card. That is what I would look like if I find a Wander Gold card. A little behind the scenes. There's Jaron Duran. By the way, the Wander like this, people are telling me is $700. Now, I feel like once everyone's starting to rip open all their retail stuff, that price will probably go down. Purple Haze says, Jabs, do you like the Wander Gold or the gold foils better? That's a great question. Personally, I would rather have the numbered Wander, so the Wander Gold. And Y2J says, yes, there is a Wander box topper. Well, I'm opening 40 some of these, so hopefully we find one. That's a Randy Rosarena right there. Let's not get him confused with Wander. Man, there's a Aroldis Chapman. That one is a game used. It is not numbered. I feel like the other one was numbered on the front, which is nice. P. Word says, make it the box 42 for me, and you'll get a super chat and a like. P. Word, man, you're making me earn it. I can't go past 1 a.m. because I have to get up for work tomorrow, and I feel like I need 5 hours of sleep or I will be really tired, and I have to be energetic and, on top of my A game for work. So I feel like 5 hours I can do that. Look at this. Aaron Nola. Very nice. It is a Relic Auto out of 50. Aaron Nola game used. So you got an Aroldis Chapman Relic, and you also got an Aaron Nola. Very, very nice. How would I rate this so far? I'm having fun. I would rate this a 9 out of 10. Now, I do not like the increased print runs, but I'm having fun because there's chase cards. Whenever there's chase cards involved, it's pretty crazy. Wrestling Historian says, when are you going to quit your job? Heather won't let me. She's like, you got to just keep on going because she's a teacher too, and I guess we'll probably end up retiring together. There's another Wander. There's Wander Gold Cup card. I don't even know what we're at now. We're definitely double digits for Wander. We do have one Generation Now. We've also got 187 Mojo, and we have a Relic tonight. We've got Christian Pache. That's a nice icy orange out of 299. Garrett Crochet. Now, these aren't numbered. I don't know what the print run on these golds are. In the years past, it was 700. It might be 1,400 now. Who knows? Is there a mantle? Look at this! We got the $700 Wander at the back. There we go. How about that? Here it comes. Wander Franco is coming up. The 700. Oh, there's another one. What a good pack. Imagine buying this pack at the card store and getting a $50 Wander. At least it was 50. It's probably going to drop. And also, Charlie Billick, you have found our first 87 base. It took us 10 boxes. It took us 100 packs to find this. Here it is. Wander Franco, $700 card right there. Congratulations on that one. Big time hit for Charlie Billick. Brad said, I just checked eBay. It's buying now for $55. Well, somebody lied to me then because they said it's $700. Guys, I've been trolled. I haven't had it. These prices are all over the place. Just because somebody listed it at $700 doesn't mean it's worth that much. Of course, there's a Nat in here now. Somebody faked me out. I wish that was $700. Well, it's still a nice card. Watch Wanders be worth like $10 by next week because they printed so many of them. That's still a nice card right there. We have a home run challenge card of Wander Franco. Charlie, man, Charlie Billick is cleaning up with the Wanders. Now, I'll tell you what, Charlie. Now what do? Do you scratch this code off and ruin the card and then try your chance of getting an exclusive Wander Franco grand prize card here? It's going to be a parallel of Wander. Do you take that chance or do you just keep the card? Charlie, you're killing it. That's 3 Wanders and 2 packs. People are giving me all kinds of information. Just Riri said, okay, it's listed for $700. Don't pay $700 for a base card. I was wondering why. I mean, we've had people bidding these cards up to $20,000 right now. Wander Mania is crazy. The market right now, this would be like jumping in. Here, okay, here's what I'll say for you. If some of you guys, you have money and you want Wanders, okay? But to be like jumping in on a brand new crypto coin that you just don't know what's gonna happen. Now, I'm gonna tell you, you probably should wait. That's just my personal opinion. I might be totally wrong, but I feel like you should wait. If you're gonna go and jump in on Wander, just wait a little bit. I said that. I think I said that in both of my videos. I'm trying to give you good advice. I think they will go down. Jerome says now's the time to sell. Tax returns will be coming out and people will be spending. That's another good point. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely not the time to buy. It's a seller's market right now. If you really want to, I don't know, how about this? If you really want to do a nice little project, how about this for a baseball card project? You kids out there, you got to do some kind of project for your class or whatever, economics, I don't know, whatever. Go through and chart all the Wander Francos sold today and tomorrow. Do the different parallels, and then wait 2 weeks and chart the same sale prices. I bet you they're down by at least half. Okay? I bet you. Just because, here's why I say that. Because the print runs are crazy high on this. Like, they're still, I feel like they're still running the presses on this right now. I know that everybody wants a Wander. I want a Wander. I want multiple of his rookie cards. I do. But there's going to be enough for everybody. So that's just my advice. I've seen it before. I've seen it with the Shohei Ohtani 84 quote unquote fake rookie card with the Vegas Dave is driving up the price against his Nate. Purple Haze says Wander Gold foils have sold for as high as 600. Looks like the average is 250. Yeah, the prices are high now. Nothing crazy in there. Shohei Ohtani in there. The mix says by the end of the month, when retail comes out, hey, Wander coin. Yeah, we should make a Wander coin. I will. I don't know anything about NFTs, but if there's a Wander coin, would you jump in on it right now? That's what it feels like. Man, crypto is so crazy. People really get into crypto, and most of the time, now I don't know too much about crypto. I've been trying to like kind of learn a little bit about NFTs. So whenever I see a video that pops up on an NFT, I try to sit through it and learn a little bit about it. But it seems like from what I've gathered, 98% of NFTs lose all their value, and also all these crypto coins. So, I mean, it's a lot of pump and dump. You got to really watch the pump and dump from the crypto space. A lot of these guys will I don't know. They're probably getting paid to pump stuff up. And then they get a whole bunch of the crypto coin. Then they pump it and then they dump it. So watch for the pump and dump. I'm not saying Wander's a pump and dump, but Modern Relic says Bitcoin will go to 0. I don't know anything about Bitcoin. I personally thought about maybe trying to grab some Bitcoin, like, you know, pieces of Bitcoin. Obviously, one Bitcoin's like $45,000. I'm not going to go and waste all my life savings on. Whoa, look at this. Look at this. Akil Badu. How about that? Isn't that awesome, Nick? They put I guess what they're trying to do here by putting this fake spacer in here, they're trying to watch out for box weighers. So what people can do is they will take a very high-tech scale, weigh the box down to the milligram, and notice, oh, this box is just a little bit light. There's probably something crazy in this on. So, or this box is a little heavy. There's something different about this box. I think I'm going to open it. So you got to watch out for that. So how about that, Nick? Nick says, heck yeah. How about that? 87 autograph, and it's a variation of Akil Badu. That one might be worth several $100s right there. Awesome, awesome pull right there. Congrats, man. I missed the super chat from Kruger. I'm sorry, man. Let me check that one out right now. I got a little excited there, I guess. Kruger says, I'm going to have to start cutting you a percentage and give you a prize for helping with my giveaway. I just gained another 25. I'm up 150 subscribers tonight from you alone. Giving away 3 prizes, 2 hobbies, and a Mega of Chrome update. That's awesome, man. Guys, thanks for being so charitable with helping everybody out. It only takes a second to go and subscribe to somebody and, you know, go and support their channels. And you know what? I support you guys for support. I support you for supporting me. I want to, you know, help you guys out, and thank you for helping me as well. How about that, Nick? You know what? I will try to get this sent out to you as soon as possible. I do have your mixer breaks sitting on the shelf. I was gonna wait until we shipped your Patreon box. Maybe let's try to get all these out by Friday. Wander Franco is back. There he is again. Congratulations. That base card is a nice one. I love that one. I will be putting together this set for myself for sure. Look at that. Shohei Ohtani as well in there. Pretty good box so far. If you're going to get a silhouette medallion, it's kind of a cool, very cool manufactured pass right there. I definitely like that one more than the little flag. Jerome says, if anyone is new here tonight, this is the best live baseball card series. Stop by an auction too. Jerome, thank you very much. Yeah, if you're new here and this is the first time watching or the first time you've watched in a little while, I hope you'll hit that subscribe button. I do videos every single day. Love talking baseball with you guys and talking cards and opening stuff. Tomorrow, I'm planning on opening a 2011 update box. I found one at the card show for really cheap. I was paying like over $2,000 a box for those throughout the year. I think I picked up like 2 or 3 of them throughout the year, and I was paying like $2,000. I got one for $800. I couldn't believe that. Something Long says, I had to unsubscribe to some breakers for doing non-baseball. Now, that's one thing. I only do baseball. Like, I'll keep it real with you. I don't know other sports, so I'm not going to open anything but baseball. Every now and then, sometimes I might grab a football box or something in like a Walmart for a Walmart video, but it's very, very rare. Have you gotten a case hit yet? I don't believe there are case hits in this. So, no. We have pulled some nice stuff tonight, though. Ash, we're all sold out tonight. I actually might not get through all the boxes. I have a 1 a.m. curfew. Game used Joey Votto right now. That is a nice one. And Juan Soto right there. Jordan says, your knowledge of the sport is what makes you so great to watch. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think I've been helped because I've only ever been into baseball, so I haven't divided my attention to other sports. I've always 100% been into baseball. Riri says, you've opened over $1,000 worth of Wanders tonight. And yeah, it's where's Wander? Oh, he's missing. I always hate that when you get the last card of like a stack. They usually cut these in stack. I don't know if it's 5, 6, 7 and put them in little decks in there. Missed out on the Wander on that one. Gotten a bunch tonight though. The mix says auctions are usually Thursdays and Sundays. If you become a channel member and participate in members only, you get a free card with your win. Yeah, so every time you win, I'll just grab a free card. Sometimes it's a vintage card from the 70s. Sometimes it's an auto. Sometimes it's a relic. Here's that redemption if you'd like to see it one more time. It's for the box topper, which is pretty awesome. Got an oversized autograph coming your way. Those are tough to find. Very, very tough to find. I don't know if I've ever pulled too many of those autographed box toppers. I wouldn't be surprised if it's numbered out of like 10 or something like that. Let's see. There's Ronnie Dawson autograph. Ronnie Dawson, not a big name, so at least you got that nice Akil Baddoo. Next up, we got the Joey Votto on the back. Wander counter is now at 15, says J&G. I'm going to lose track soon. There's so much. We're breaking till 1 a.m. tonight. So sit back, relax, grab a beverage or a snack, and let's see if we can find that Wander gold card or a Wander autograph. I'm hoping that we can. Nice Bo Bichette blue. It's not numbered. Let me start to put Nick's cards in this box. If you're wondering, the 5,000 count box is almost filled. Nick's is going to finish us off here. I think there's roughly, 460 cards in a box? Actually, a little more than that with the 8 extra cards they put in there with the silver packs. There's 466 cards per box, so basically every 2 boxes fills up a whole row. Yamil, I have not had a chance to invoice everybody yet because I've just been so busy today. I filmed those 2 preview videos, picked up the kiddos, took them to basketball, watched a basketball game, hung out with Heather, and now I'm breaking. So probably not. I'm not going to film that until tomorrow. I would have liked to have filmed it tonight, but I'm going to be too tired, so I'll film it tomorrow. There's Juan Soto and Manny Machado in there as well. I'll try to get you those invoices soon, though. This is just the 11th box of the night. We have 40-some more. We're going to be here for 3 more hours. I don't think I'm going to get through them all, so if you want your box sent sealed, I will do that for you. Put it on the shelf. Maybe it'll go up in value, or rip it yourself if you'd like to, and maybe do a little YouTube video about it. That's always a nice, this is going to be a nice product to rip for sure. Marcus says, Jabbers, I had the best release day rip of my life. Pulled a 1-of-1 logo patch and a 1-of-1 Superfractor Miggy from 1 box. Bananas, good luck. Guys, Marcus, Fussell, what a nice pull that is. 1-of-1's always awesome. Hope you guys will check out Marcus's channel. He also got those monster mystery packs. We've got a Wander Franco right there. Dirk says, I'm 112 away from 1,000 subscribers. I picked up, wow, giveaways will include a 66 mantle that I picked up from the National, 10 prints from Ike, and many unopened packs. So, folks, if 10% of you went over to Ike's channel right now, you can get him to 1,000, and that would be pretty awesome because he's got some good giveaways there. 66 mantle, like, get out of here. That's worth a few $100 at least. And great giveaways there. And if you like the searching for card videos, Dirk's got you covered. He's always out there on the road looking for cards. Jay Flanagan's got you, Dirk. So hopefully we can get a chunk of that taken out right now. It's always nice. That's a big mark to hit, 1,000, because that you can start to get paid for your work. And but Dirk always puts in a ton of gas money and lots of mileage on the road looking for cards for content. Got a home run challenge card. So, Dirk, thank you very much. And Sports Card Junkie with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Sports Card. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here tonight. Thanks, everybody, for being here tonight on this wonderful Wednesday. That sounds really cheesy now that I think about it. Let's not say that again. Jerome says, good night, everyone. I look forward to watching the playback later on. Thank you very much for being here. Got some more subs coming your way, Dirk. Looks like a lot of you are subbing over to him. No Wander in there. So, Nick, congratulations on the Wanders. Not a bad box, especially that Akil Baddoo. So, we got one 5,000 count box all filled up. Craig Talks Baseball says, I'm 12 years old. Can I have a shout out? Definitely. Shout out to you, Craig Talks Baseball. That's pretty awesome. Do you have content up? Hope you guys will check him out as well. All right, man, we're on to our next box. This will be the end of case number 2 out of, how many am I doing? 7? This one is for Vincent French. Good luck to you, Vince. Here's your name card. Now, let's go. Dirk just took a nice chunk out. He's only 80 away now from 1,000. Good luck, Vincent. Let's see. Where do you buy your boxes? I have a guy that I buy off of. A guy that has direct access to a distributor. He sells them to me. He marks them up a little bit. And there's Dylan Carlson. Box topper. I like Dylan Carlson a lot. We didn't see, you know what? A lot of these guys that were good rookies in Series 1, I haven't seen them yet. Pack wars, we are sold out for tonight. In fact, I might not even get through with them all. I have a 1 a.m. curfew because I'm getting up for work tomorrow. I have a test planned for Friday, so definitely got to get up and not take a personal day. Got to go into work and review for the test. Got a nice long weekend to recover. It's President's Day on Monday, so remember, folks, the post office and banks will be closed on Monday for President's Day. We're off work. Some schools have to go. Heather's has to go as a makeup day. Retail Ripper says, thanks for doing these huge marathon breaks. If the entertainment is way better than anything on television. Retail Ripper, thanks. That's a very kind compliment. And thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate that. Yeah, watching cards being opened, man, I wish we had this one when we were kids, man. I could have just sat and watched 89 tops being ripped all day long. Very, very cool. And there's tons of channels out there, great channels that rip cards. It's such a great thing, great community. We've got Lord Ace Gurriel. We've got Pete Alonso right there. JJ says, I think we're at 15 Wanderers. Kruger breaks his Jabs, you're the best. Thanks, man. I will be doing, if you like jumbos, I will be doing more. And you can get an entire case of these. It's going to be a Saturday showdown. Lowest numbered card is going to take everything. Now, the numbered cards are few and far between, as you know. So there might only be like 1 or 2 numbered cards per box. Lots of foils in there, but the foils aren't numbered. So no telling how many silver and rainbow silver foils and gold foils are in here. All right, Vincent, let's see what we can find in this next pack for you. Some of these packs have been pretty good with multiple Wanders. Lots of Wander Francos on that checklist. 32 appearances by Wander in the different subsets here. Cal Raleigh found his autograph earlier. In the on decks, not station circle, we've got Anthony, who's Orange Joe. Orange Joe, are you standing by for your Wander search? Let's see what else we've got in here. Luke Voigt, nice. The 2020 Home Run King. Luke Voigt, that one should be numbered out of, what, 50 or so? It is numbered out of 199. Luke Voigt, on-card auto. We'll take that one, Vincent. I would rather have that than some guy that had a cup of coffee that I never heard of. Pack Wars, we have hit some parallels. Yes, we have found the Silver Mojo. We found the 87. We found the Generation Now. And we hit a numbered relic of Wanderers tonight. Orange Joe says, Jabs, thanks for all you do. I'm here and hoping. There he is. Orange Joe's in the on-deck circle. Thank you very, very much for the member-only super chat. And those member-only super chats are free with your membership. You get 1 per month. I think it's equivalent to a $10 super chat. They give you the same amount of characters that you would with a $10 super chat. And Sports Card Junkie with a super chat. And they say, a 1,000 subscriber giveaway, 2022 Topps Jumbo Series 1 hobby box. And those hobby boxes, depending on where you go, I mean, online they're about $130. That's a pretty good giveaway right there. It says, Eric, I've just subbed up to your $26 tier. I've also been a subscriber since you had less than 500. Sports Card Junkie, holy cow. You've been around for a long time. And thank you so much. This is the 6th year I've been doing this channel. This is probably about the 5th year I've been doing exclusively baseball cards. When I first started out, I did more like ball hawking videos and stuff like that. But after, 2017, I started doing some baseball cards. There's a player worn Luis Robert out of 199. Like that one. Luke Howell's in the house. Says, good luck, everyone. Hope to see a 1 of 1 tonight. Man, a 1 of 1 is going to be really tough to find. Gold Wander just sold for $810. Says, Adrenalize. And thank you, Luke, very much for the support. I really appreciate that. I hope that we can find. I got to get a new box ready to go here. I brought in 3 5,000 count boxes. I didn't know how many I'd need, so I got 1 in the books. I think 3 should be enough, at least until the curfew. Might need more after that. And a super chat from Baseball Card Illustrated says, we have an autographed Wade Boggs rookie card and a Zach Greinke Bowman Chrome rookie card giveaway scheduled for 500 subscribers and just 21 away. Even bigger plans at 750 and 1,000. If you guys, we have almost 1,200 people in here right now. If you could, 21 of you could help out Baseball Card Illustrated, get him to 500. That's a nice giveaway. Wade Boggs auto rookie card. That's a Hall of Famer right there. And Zach Greinke, Bowman rookie. I'll tell you what, Greinke's going to be a Hall of Famer also. So you might want to grab his rookie card, even if you don't win it in that giveaway. That might be a nice one to pick up. Heather says lots of giveaways advertised tonight. It's you know what? I think it's opening. It's because it's opening day, Heather. Lots of folks doing giveaways in celebration of opening day. That's how I think of this. This is like opening day to me is like a huge deal in the baseball card, or not in the regular season. I love opening. It's like a holiday. They put up all the what's it called, bunting, all the banners and stuff, all the red, white, and blue banners all around the park. I should have. Why didn't I do that? Heather, next year for 2023 Topps, can we get bunting put up? Like red, white, and blue, like hanging all around here like it's opening day. I want to do that. Can you please remind me to do that? I think that would be so cool. Acuna manufactured patch, not the greatest, but that's what it feels like to me today. Kicking off the 2022 baseball card season here tonight with all of you. Could still do it for your thumbnail. That's not a bad idea. I guess I could go back and edit it in there, huh? Kevin Morley's in the house, says, thanks for reviewing Nuts and Jacks on Mystery Box Monday. I made 65 up, and now I have 18 left. I got my jumbo today. I pulled a bench auto out of 25, and the two Wanderers went with the commons. How about that? Kevin Morley, congratulations on the brisk sales. And that is a great pull, a Johnny Bench autograph. Look at this. Look at this. We got the Tampa Bay Rays team card right there. That's it. Okay, we didn't get the Wander Gold pull, but we just got the Tampa Bay Rays Wander card there. There we go. Now, when I ask for prices on these, I'm not on eBay because right now it's they're all over the place. Somebody will tell me this card's worth $1,000. Someone else will tell me this card's worth $100. I would bet you this card's worth at least $100. Let me know. Tampa Bay Rays team card out of 2022. There we go, folks. There he is. There's the man, Wander Franco. Having some fun there. Very, very nice stuff. You see Chris Archer laughing up there. What's that go for? Very, very nice. So congratulations, Vincent. You also have some silver packs. That was like the last card of the box, too. Last card of your entire box, the Gold Wander. Albeit Tampa Bay Rays team card. Still a pretty nice hit right there. Here's your silver packs. Silver packs this year are good. I feel like, I don't want to say I went hard on Topps, but I feel like I really put Topps down and I criticized them thoroughly, telling them their silver pack sucked for update. I mean, I don't know if they watch my stuff or not, but I made it a point to say, man, these silver packs are terrible multiple times. And I even showed it to you. I opened 100 packs and found like one autograph. And then I opened 100 packs of Series 2 and find like 7. And made it obvious to everybody that, something needs to change here. They've done a nice job with this. We've already hit 2 autographs out of the silver pack. So they're back to probably like 1 in every 15 or 20 packs or so. So Topps, good job with that. I know a lot of the autos in the silver packs are sticker autos, but honestly, I'd rather have that than nothing at all. So Topps, good job on doing that. That's a big plus for you guys in my book. Anthony Steinhauer is up next. That's Orange Joe. And he also has a box that's being sent sealed to him. His second box I'm not going to open. So number 14, I'm making a card for you to remind myself to put it in the sealed. So thank you very much. Here we go. Let's see what we can find now in our next box. Orange Joe is up. Okay, so the gold buy it now is $100. So that gold Wander, $100. That's still pretty darn good. I would be selling that one right now if I were you. That's just what I would do, Vincent. I think it will go down once Wander Mania, is it going to last? It might. I mean, Wander could hit 350 this year with 30 dingers, and it's just going to be, the craziness will just continue. Let's see what we've got in this next run here. Randy Rosarena and Vidal Brujan, both back-to-back in there. We're card apart. Don't get too excited. That's not Wander. And look at this. Darryl Strawberry, the straw man in the house. I love getting these old-timers. Darryl Strawberry, these stars that we grew up loving. Very nice. Orange Joe, definitely got to take that one. It should be numbered out of 199. He says, yes. There we go. Darryl Strawberry. Andrew says, when do you think blasters are coming out? How about this? A silver foil, that one might be worth like 40 or 50 bucks. How about that one? Orange Joe with a very good first pack. Congrats, man. Got the silver foil. of the Tampa Bay Rays. Got the Darryl Strawberry, a pretty darn good box right there. Baseball Card Illustrated says, wow, thanks for the sub spike. We just went past 500. How about that, folks? Good job. Baseball Card Illustrated, thanks for the super chat, and I'm glad that you got a nice big old spike right there. And good luck on your giveaway, everyone getting in that. I hope you guys win. Ken Griffey Jr. short print right now. Look at that one, the kid. Kind of reminds me of, I don't know, all of a sudden I'm thinking of like a 95 or 96 scorecard. I don't know. That's a great one right there. That one's definitely going in the sleeve pile. Sam Sterling's in the house. Hey, man, welcome back. Baseball is back. Well, you know, it's not on the field, but we're hopeful around here. The 2022 baseball card season is underway, and Wander Franco is out. And he's going to be in every product from here on out. I can't wait to look for him in everything. In Donruss, we should have, I think Heritage will be coming out in about a month. Donruss should be a couple weeks away. If you'd like to check out Jeff Becker's link, he's got the link for the Topps hanger boxes. If you want to grab some of those from Walmart's website, everybody, and get them at the, those will probably sell out in about a minute. There's another Wander. There we go. Wander Franco. So for everybody in here, a little exclusive. Jeff Becker hooking us up. Walmart just recently released the, did you say fat packs or hanger boxes on their website? And those likely won't last long. I don't know how many you can buy. What's the limit? Sometimes you can buy like 8, which is like a whole sleeve of them. Hanger boxes it is, the mix. So if you guys want to grab those, that's pretty awesome. What's the price on those hanger boxes? Like $11.98 or something like that? I feel like they kind of went up a little bit. Limit of 5, says Hobby Hound. Next pack up for Orange Joe. There's the link once again. Jeff Becker dropped the link. And by the way, don't forget to check out Jeff Becker's channel. He does a lot of great content over there. He's the one that always keeps me in the loop. He's got a lot of good connects. He let me know today when the hobby boxes of Topps dropped on the website, and I was able to grab 2 there. So I appreciate that. Otherwise, I would have missed them. Are the Walmart hanger boxes worth your money? For $12 for Wander Mania, I would say yes. I would grab them. I already have a case of those coming in. Actually, I think I have a couple cases of those coming in for my $100 tier folks to get a hanger box still in that retired tier. And I might do a break of hanger boxes. Alex Bregman in there. Let's see what else we can find. The good stuff's always at the bottom of these. It'd be easy for the Saturday Showdown. There's never a numbered card within the first 43 cards of the pack. We got a Cal Rally right there. There he is. Wander Franco, welcome to this show. What a nice looking card that is. There's another one. So, you know, like Topps puts all of these rookie cards, like with the Shohei Ohtani's in 2018, all that craze. They had like the rookies Shohei Ohtani. They had the Legends of the Making Shohei Ohtani. Now we have these Welcome to the Show cards. This is pretty nice. The 1-of-1 Jarren Duran has been pulled. I'll tell you what, there's probably going to be 1-of-1s of all the rookie all the rookie inserts as well, right? So there's probably still Wanders out there you can pull. Maybe if the bases, someone I think said has the base Wander 1-of-1 already been pulled? I don't know. One thing I was a little disappointed about, I didn't read anything about the gold ticket. I think that's gone. Topps was like, we don't even need to hype up this product. We got Wander, that's enough. I didn't see anything about a gold ticket in this. Previous 2 years, Topps put gold tickets in, where you could, if you pulled the golden ticket, you would get to go to an exclusive Topps event out in Las Vegas and rub elbows with a lot of Hall of Famers and stars and get autographs and stuff like that. Kind of disappointed because one of these years I was hoping to maybe go to one of those. Looks like they're not doing it. Yamil Verde says, always have so much fun watching your videos. Hope people could check mine out. I've been opening a lot of 2018 Topps Update, my quest for the Soto and Acuna Gold. Yamil, thank you very much. Check out Yamil's channel, everybody, and give him some support. Yamil, by the way, remember that I gave away my 4 Mike Trout rookie cards of my PSA 9s during the Days of Troutmas? Well, Yamil got the last one. He won it for this comment. There's a nice black out of 71 of Bueller, Wainwright, and Urias. So check his channel out and give him some support. Thank you so much for supporting mine. I really appreciate that, everybody. Here's our last pack for Orange Joe. Your next box will be sent to you sealed. And we got a Jim Thome, Hall of Famer Jim Thome, game used. Very nice one right there. I like that one. Congratulations, by the way, on your Wander Franco, Anthony. And now let's see if we can hit another one for you or an autograph. So we've opened, let's see here. This will be, I don't know, probably honestly probably opened 10 boxes because I sent some sealed. Probably opened about low 20s, and I already found 2 autographs in these. Boss Man's in the house says, we would love to hit 300 plus subscribers tonight and give away a 2021 Chrome Update Mega and a Shohei hit for the cycle bobblehead SGA special giveaway shown on the February 6th game day Wednesday video. Boss Man, thank you very much. How many more do you need? This one's kind of miscut, the Manny Machado. I hope you guys will check him out. That's a very generous giveaway right there. Boss Man Sports Cards with the member-only super chat. Check them out, folks. Another good giveaway. Lots of channels doing giveaways to celebrate. I feel like this is like almost like the unofficial National Baseball Card Day. I know National Baseball Card Day is always like the first or second weekend in August. But this, to me, feels like National Baseball Card Day. It feels like a holiday around here with all these wanders that we're finding. It's brand new 2022 release. Let's see what we can find on our next one. Hey, it's Mark Quint. Good luck to Mark. I just sent you a bunch of your stuff from the mixer breaks. Finally got those all sorted out. That should be in your mailbox within 2 days if Party Mail keeps its word. So here we go. Mark Quinn at box number 15. You have a Tarek Skubal. And you got your silver pack, which we'll check out. Tom Sala says, hey, thanks for the Walmart tip, everybody. Just bought 5. Yeah. We got the link for the Walmart hangers now. And if you'd like to find it, scroll back up. Scope Seeker's in the house. What's up, Scope? Jeff Becker had that link earlier. Bossman says it shows how much you truly do for the hobby and all of us. Thank you, Bossman. Thank you for being here. And thanks, everyone, for, watching the videos and all the support and hanging out. And there's Wander. Almost missed him. Almost. Took my eyes off the cards for just 1 second. I'm kind of doing both. Like my eyes were like going back and forth between the chat and the cards. So do my best not to miss any wanders. And that is another nice autograph. It is a George Springer on-card auto. Very, very nice. Wayne says the hangers contain 4 exclusive retail cards as well. I wonder what they're doing now. They did the redos last year. You had the 1952, the 1965 redos in there. There's George Springer. And that'll do it for that pack. Very, very nice. No Filter says, hey, Jabs, I received my cards from the last auction. When's the next? No Filter Critic in the house. I always try to get those auction cards sent out the very next day. I can't always do it because sometimes I just run out of time when the post office closes. But typically, I get them out the next day. And our next auction, No Filter, is likely going to be tomorrow night. So check us out for that. There's a Clayton Kershaw numbered out of 299. Get that one sleeved up. And Jared Kelenic at the back. Christian Yelich is always after Wander. Yeah, what they do is they have these sheets. They stack the sheets up, then they cut them all. So it's typically whatever card is on the sheet and on top of it. I think that's how it works. I've never been to, I would love to, I need to get some contacts at Topps. Hey, Topps, anyone out there watching right now and you work for Topps? Can I come and do a video at your factory? You could show me how baseball cards are made. I am really interested. Somebody that opens hundreds of thousands of your product, hundreds of thousands of packs of your product each year. I would love to just see how these are actually made in person. I don't know if it's like secret, like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory or anything like that. And Ped's Card Collections in the house says, keep up the great work, Jabs. On the road to 4,000 subscribers. Any help is greatly appreciated. I hope baseball is back soon. Love the design. Ped's Card Collection. I'm right there with you. I love the design as well. Congratulations on your insane growth, man. You're really taking off. Congratulations, and keep it up. And I hope you guys will check his channel out as well. Dylan says they don't want to get exposed. I don't think they'd be exposed. I think it'd be really, really cool to see how cards are printed. Like, or even like, I'd love to just go through a tour, like take me through the whole process. How do you put this together from start to finish? I'm not going to make my own baseball card company here, guys. I can barely keep up with, sometimes it takes me a month to keep up with all the cards I'm breaking, so don't worry about that. I just want to see it and do a video on it. I think that would be so interesting. We have a Wilson Contreras. This is a nice manufactured patch, although I do like the silhouettes better. Here's our next one for Mark. No Wanders yet. Did you get a Wander yet? Let me double check. Yeah, you do have one Wander base in the top loader pile. At the end of the tour, you'll own Tops. Wouldn't that be something like Charlie Chocolate Factory? There's a nice one right there. We'll sleeve that one up with Wander and the big guy. Next time you're in Bradenton, Florida, says Brian, check out D Sports Cards and Memorabilia right up the street. Hey, Heather, make a note of that. I'd love to take you to Bradenton, Heather. I've been there a bunch of times for spring training, but never with you. And last year, Heather and I went to spring training, but we went to the other coast. We went, I'd never been to the eastern coast, the Atlantic coast. Typically, I always go to Bradenton and check out the Pirates, but I haven't been there in a few years. So definitely we'll have to go back. And Heather's kind of like, she's pretty much the brains of everything. Like, anytime we go away, she researches all the card stores, makes spreadsheets, maps out how close they are, what all their hours are. She's the best. Dynamic D with a €10 super chat says, I pulled a 2019 Topps Gary V and Jose Ramirez dual auto out of 25. Anyone have any idea what that could be worth? It's a red card that I can't find. Dynamic D, that's going to be a tough one. Honestly, I have no idea. I would probably put it up for... people love Gary V. Gary V's stock is going up because he's really into the crypto and NFT space. I'd put it up for $1,000 and see what comes. I don't know, maybe $1,000 best offer. Maybe try to find other Gary V's of his autos and just get an idea of what it goes for. So if you can ever not find a specific card, like say you find an Andrew Vaughn autograph out of like 5, and you're like, oh, there's no other out of 5s on there. Well, try to look at other Andrew Vaughn autos and try to get an idea. Try to find similar cards numbered maybe out of 10, and then try to get an estimate for yourself. Yeah, it's always tough when you get cards like that to figure out their worth. You got to try to figure out some way to get a comp. There's a Wander Franco right there for you, Mark. Super chat from Pat in Oregon Sports Card says, thanks for the Walmart tip. We went from 250 to 380 subscribers after our 2022 Series 1 opening yesterday. We had 9 Wanders and 3 boxes. We're also doing a giveaway this weekend, trying to get to 500. That's pretty awesome that you were able to open it early. Congratulations on that. I checked out, I didn't want to get too into it. I wanted to be surprised a little bit. So I will admit that laying in bed last night, I did watch a little bit of Top Shelf Breaks 2022 just to kind of see, little sneak peek just for a couple minutes. But yeah, it's pretty awesome you got to open it early. Pat in Oregon, I hope you guys will check him out. And FD Harper is here in the house as well. Says, I opened the case of 91 Stadium Club. Yeah, I remember that. So in our auction, FD Harper won an entire case of Stadium Club. And you opened it up and you found 12 Gretzkys, 14 Lemieux, and 12 Yagers. Thanks for putting that up for auction. Hope all is well. FD Harper, that's pretty awesome. I don't think that's Gretzky's rookie year. I don't know anything about hockey. But those are pretty awesome pulls right there. Those are all the legends for sure. I do know those names. I have no idea about any of the rookie cards though. I think that Gretzky and Lemieux were sometime in the 80s, early 80s. I have no idea. Michael Pineda, that is an advanced stats card, and I think that's literally the first advanced stat card that I've found. It's out of 300. There's very, very few numbered cards in this. Now, it doesn't mean there's, I don't know if I like the way I phrased that. There's about the same number of numbered cards as last year. They're just much harder to find with the increased print run. All right, so here we go with the next and final pack. It was Gretzky 79. See, I don't know anything about hockey, but you know what? I wouldn't mind owning like a GOAT rookie card like that. I don't know anything about hockey, but a Gretzky or Lemieux rookie would kind of be cool just to have. We got a Byron Buxton. That's a game used relic right there. And look at this. You got a gold foil. Mark, congratulations. The gold foil Tampa Bay Rays Wander Franco team card. That might be worth $80. I don't know. I feel like it might be worth a little less than the gold one. Pat Oregon Sports Card says Rainbow Foil Wander is selling raw for $400. Do you sell it now or send to PSA Express for $150? Looks like it will get a 10. What would Jabs do? I'd sell it raw for $400. What do you guys say? I don't know. I don't like. I feel like by the time you get it back, I know it's Express and everything, but I feel like it's. I don't know. I feel like it might drop a bit. I feel like the prices are sky high on Wander right now just because there he is again, Wander Franco. Now, somebody had this listed for $700. And in reality, it's not worth quite that much. It's still a great pull. I would cash out on it. Mark, congratulations on the Wanders. A good box right there. I would probably sell it personally, but just because it's not like Wander can do anything right now. Spring training is delayed. The whole season is in jeopardy. It's super hot right now. I mean, if Wander Franco starts the season, hits 290 with 10 dingers by the All-Star break, his cards might drop. I don't know. I mean, I feel like everyone thinks Wander is going to be a 400 hitter with 45 home runs a year. It's not going to happen. He's going to be I think he's going to be a top 10 player in the game by the end of the year. I think he's going to be an over 300 hitter. I think he might give you 30 dingers too, which is awesome. But I don't know. I would sell it. Steven Smith is up next. Let's see what we can find for him. It's spot number 16 out of 42. There's no way we're getting 42 tonight, folks. I would love to, but I gotta get it for work. So if anyone wants their box sent sealed to them, I can send it to you sealed. I'll ship it out tomorrow, just to clear that off my ledger. We've got a Ryan Mountie right there, Mountcastle. We got our silver packs. And let's see what else we can find in here. What's the auto list look like? We've had some nice autos so far. Just pulled a Darryl Strawberry. A lot of your cup of coffee guys on that auto list. Yeah, we've lost track of the Wanderers. There's probably in the 20s now. You pre-order. When do the fat packs come out? I think Steel City had all the retail coming out in like early March. Like, is there a big delay on that? There's another Wander. When will Jumbo go up for sale? Chase, they're not going on sale. Hobbies only. From what we've seen from the past few years, the Jumbos are just never available. There's a nice one. Jared Kelnick. Hobby Hunt says, I feel like I might need a massage after this break. Man, a massage sounds good right now. I don't know. I'm going to go right to bed after this break. And then we'll be back tomorrow. We'll do an auction tomorrow night. We'll do a 2011 hanger box. Mandy's in the house. Hey, Mandy. Says, hey, Eric, I haven't been buying into breaks because I'm saving for my wedding in November, but never miss a live or a video. Hope you're all well. Mandy, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Congratulations to you and your fiance. I hope you have a great wedding. It's always exciting to attend a wedding, and it's always a big part of people's lives. So glad to hear about it. And I'm pretty sure we're Facebook friends now, which is pretty cool. So thanks for adding me on Facebook, and I wish you the best of luck. Probably a lot of planning going on for that. Definitely have to start well in advance. We have a Michael Conforto right there, and Kyle Tucker. Steven, next one up. Will Clark on the back. The mix says, everyone in the chat is invited to Eric and Heather's wedding. Wouldn't that be something? Heather, can we invite everyone in the chat to our wedding? First, we'd have to get engaged. But maybe we could, I don't know. Would that be weird to live stream it at least? We have an Ozzie Smith out of 299. Nice one right there. And that's all we've got in that one. Married at the National Baseball Card Convention by Pete Rose. Wouldn't that be something? It says one step at a time. I can see it now. We can set all the moderators at their own table. There's Aroldis Chapman, game used. We've got Jackie Robinson. Hey, I see Fitzy just sent me a friend request on Facebook. I can't accept that right now, but I'll accept it later. Thank you very much. Fitzy's card pools have been around here for a long time. What else do we have? There's the big hurt, Frank Thomas. Game used. Timmy Tea Time would. I feel like he'd be the bouncer. We'd have to have him at the door, working the door as well. There's a game used bat of Frank Thomas. There's Cody Bellinger. Nice game used bat by the big hurt. Derek said Doug Drabeck could be your best man. I love Doug Drabeck. Only if he grows back those that curly mullet in the back. Those Yelich again. You guys are right. He always follows up. Jabs break a hobby box at the. That'd be something. Ketel Marte is next. Gold card. Still haven't found the Wander Gold yet. We have found the gold Tampa Bay Rays, and also we've located the gold foil Tampa Bay Rays team card, but not the base card yet. We're looking for that one. John Wathan as an usher. That would be something. Somebody sent me a pair of John Wathan spikes a long time ago. I just found them when I was cleaning up, and I was like, I wonder if these are actually real. Like, did he actually wear these in a game? It looked like spikes that my dad would have worn. Heather says a members only table. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Nah, I have not, William. I have not. We have a Ketel Marte. This is kind of an interesting looking patch right there. A city flag patch. Ozzie Smith. We won a 104 pack battle. I'll tell you what, I was at the card store yesterday. Heather and I found a card store that was brand new. It just opened a few months ago. Found out about them from the card show at Uniontown. So we figured we'd take a ride on down there. And, you know, there's a guy just standing there talking to him. And the owner's like, hey, want to do a card battle, a pack battle? So they just randomly grabbed a box of contenders and they each grabbed a pack and then they said something. I don't even know what they're doing. They're like, fives. And then I don't know if it was like whoever found a 5 in their card, but kind of interesting. I almost asked, I felt like, hey, can I film this? It's kind of cool. I didn't want to like poke my nose in though as to what they were doing. So I just kind of just kept looking through the card and stuff like that. I wonder who the Flower Girls are going to be, says Michael. Oh, that's easy. I've got 3 daughters. I guess they would all share that duty, huh? There's a Salvi Perez. Yeah, I should have asked. Yeah, they just grabbed a $100 box of contenders. They were like, just breaking it. Little Saturday showdown going on right there in the card store. All right, Steven, here we go with your silver packs. See if we can hit a Wander in this. Oh, I think you have an autograph in here, actually, Steven. I think I saw an upside-down card in that last pack. Here it comes. Yes, Rodolfo Castro. That's 3 autos already from these silver packs. I have to do 100 silver pack opening. I'm probably going to have to wait for the price to drop to buy 100 of these. What do these go for? Did anyone look that up? What do the silver packs go for per pack? They used to be $15 a pack. They might be $50 a pack right now. And honestly, I don't have $5,000 to put it for 100 packs of these right now. Rob Wilfong is the ring bearer. Have all these guys come back like Rob Wilfong, John Wathan. Who else? All right, next spot number 17. So the silver pack autos have been great. We've got 3 already, and we're only in box number 17. Elijah's up next. Actually, I haven't opened 2, so this is technically box 15. Elijah, good luck to you. Elijah Johnson at spot number 17. Here we go. David Adams pulled a Frank Thomas out of 10 auto. Very, very nice pull right there. Raleigh Fingers gifts you a case of Yaks packs. Wouldn't that be something? Jeffrey says, my wife can make your wedding cookies and the cake would be easy. A big baseball and I can supply. Wouldn't that be something to have a big baseball as the wedding cake? John Migley, I've sorted those out. I'm working through them. I got probably about 67% of them sent out. There was 3 5,000 count boxes they filled up. I've worked my way through 2. I would just what I've been doing is I've just been clicking on. I don't think I've sent yours yet. Now that I think about it, so probably by probably by Saturday they should be out. That's my goal. Probably to work on, get all the rest of the mixer breaks out by Saturday and then start working on the Patreon packages for early next week and getting those all sent out because I held back waiting for Topps 2022 to come out so I can get you all a pack of these in there on the $51 tier and up. But the blaster boxers are going to be, I think they're going to be delayed. Jeff says, I can imagine her just shaking her head on 98% of these wedding ideas. Oh, man. Silver packs are $25 a piece. Buy it now. Hey, yeah, Jeff Becker. I should hire Jeff as my official photographer. We have Pedro Severino out of 71. I would still love to find the Wander Black. Yeah, I've just been working on those for the past couple days, John, so they should be being sent out soon. There's a lot of rounds times 30. I think there was a grand total of 330 different rounds. So I'm working my way through them. I can only get so many out a day, but I've been pretty consistent with getting a good like 30, 40, 50 out a day. Trey Turner up next. J&G says, should I sell my Wander first auto? Those are going for a pretty penny right now. I probably would. Kevin says, I got the auction cards today from the Saturday auction. Thanks again. That was a great consignment. Yeah, the Justin Harris auction was great. And guess what? He just sent another box. And he said it's even better than last time, if that's even possible. Wander Franco autos, PSA slabs, and a whole bunch of great stuff. So we'll be doing his cards soon. I don't know if Abdel's in the house. Abdel, are you watching right now? Abdel, I got your box, actually your 2 boxes, and I regret to inform you that one of your boxes didn't come all in one piece. It was broken open, so I'm a little concerned that some of the cards slipped out of there. I can show it to you. Looks like it's still pretty heavy, but I don't know. I hope there wasn't like some mantles in there that are gone or autographs. If those, if the boxes were heavy, sometimes, there's that raised team card, sometimes they can break open as they go along the conveyor belts. I usually try to, when I do the large flat rate boxes that have heavy stuff in there, I usually try, there's a Josh Lowe, nice one right there. I always try to tape it both ways, like I tape it this way and then I tape it the other way as well. Some of you are probably like, Jabs, why do you use so much friggin' tape? I do go through a ton of tape. And then when people send stuff to me, like when I buy stuff through the mail, sometimes I'll buy a box. They put like one little piece of tape on there. I'm like, how the heck did this make it? I guess I'm always a little concerned that they're going to get busted open as they go along. Because I know these conveyor belts and stuff like that. There's a Home Run Challenge Mitch Haniger card. I've had a couple packages come to me just destroyed. I once bought like 8 boxes of 89 Tops off of eBay, and they came to me all ripped open and said, USPS cares, and they sent like an apology note and how to file a claim. And Mort Lash says, don't tell Nick, a.k.a. the Auto King, about the consignment. I don't know if he may have gone to bed. He already did his box. He is the Auto and Relic King. I think he had like almost 50 autos last auction. Lots of autos heading his way. I haven't sent those out yet, Nick. I got 20 Legends cards because I remember going through and picking out the Ripken that you sold to him. Got that in his package. There's a game-used Chipper Jones and the Joe Carter also. Dad and Son Trading Cards is here, and they says, thanks for helping us out in the past. We are opening our hobby box on Friday. Hi, Chase. If you're watching, Dad and Son, thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys will check his channel out and give him some support. On Friday, they're opening their hobby box. If you haven't got enough of your fill of 2022 tops, there's lots of people opening it all over the place. And I'm not going to be doing any hobby boxes. I'm saving this for Patreon members. In the past, I've done like 10 hobby boxes, and I enjoy the jumbos more. And so this year, I just put my foot down, and I'm like, I'm not breaking any hobby boxes in these long breaks because, honestly, there's very few parallels, it seems like, and very few autographs. So there's Wander once again. The jumbos are always the way to go for, at least for my entertainment. I like them more with all the, like the hits. Even this Ronald Acuna Jr. is kind of a cool card, even though it's not. It is numbered, actually, out of 299. We found a bunch of Wanders tonight. Let's see if we can find another one for Elijah. Just had one right there. I really want to find the camo Wander Franco. That card's worth thousands of dollars. Or the Mother's Day or Father's Day out of 50. Those ones, at least the Father's Day, I think, was up to $20,000 before it got taken down. There's Julio Urias. That's a short print. Swinging the lumber right there. He was the wins leader last year with 20 wins. Willie Mays. All right, Elijah, thank you very much. You got some silver packs coming your way, so let's see what we can find for you in those. Let me get your base cards put in this 5,000 count box. Here we go, silver pack time. Nick says, picking up my 60-plus autos tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I already sent your autos. That's right. I sent your autos already. It's your breaks that are still there. Heather says, I'm going to bed. Eric, good night, Heather. I love you. I hope you sleep well. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. There's Xander Bogaerts. And that's it for Elijah. No autograph there. Big old Jared Kelnick. Next box. Let's see what we can find. Thanks, Big Mojos. Box number 18. This one is going to go for William Hamilton. William Hamilton at spot number 18. Heather, I'm kind of jealous. I'm still going to be up for 2 more hours at least. But had a good night's sleep last night. So I feel like I'm prepared for the late night tonight. Didn't want to wake up this morning. But still got out of bed on time. Got to work on time. There's Nick Madrigal as your oversized box topper. All right, William Hamilton at spot number 18. Let's see what we can do for you. Did I spell your last name wrong? Did I really? Where's that at? I'm sorry about that. I do apologize. Is your Spanish test a verbal or written? It's a written test on Friday. Let's see what we've got coming up. There's our autograph, Jesus Aguilar. Nice one right there. Former All-Star. Not a bad one. Jesus Aguilar of the Miami Marlins. For William. Oh, I get it now, Bill Sharp. I was like, wait a minute. Now I get it. I get it. Good one there, Bill. I was actually looking over my breaker list. I was like, did I really spell his name wrong? Because that does happen sometimes. The good old autocorrect and stuff like that. It'll take someone's name and mess it up. We got Brian Anderson. That is going to be an icy green. Is the Jesus number on the back? Great question there, Billy. It is numbered out of 99. Nice one right. Those baseball stars. Nice release. How many Wander Francos have we pulled? We've lost track, Drew. We were trying to keep track, probably in the 20s. And we've also found multiple inserts. No autograph yet, though. Kevin says, I have nightmares about my verbal Spanish test that I took, and I'm 40. Me too. That used to be so nerve-wracking. When I was in college, I majored in Spanish in college. We used to have to go and have verbal tests. It was like an interview. I remember sitting outside. You'd have to sign up for your verbal test outside of the teacher's office and then sit out there and wait for the previous person. It was literally like a job interview, except your grade was on the line. It's always super nervous. Dirk says, I'm calling it a night here. Thanks for the shout-out this evening. I'm sitting at 925. Good luck and find some Wanders. Dirk, thank you very much. I hope you hit the 1,000 within a week. If you guys want to help him get closer to that 1,000 mark, that's a big, big milestone. Probably the most important milestone of all for, you know, a YouTube channel making content, because of that milestone, you can start to put ads in your videos. Before that, you can't. So help Dirk out. He does log a lot of miles making content. Dirk, thank you very much. Have a great night, and I can't wait to see you find some 2022 tops on the shelves at all those different places you go to: Walmart, Targets, Barnes and Nobles, Walgreens, and all of Myers, all of that stuff. We don't have any Myers around here. There's another Wander. I'd have to drive the whole way to, I think, like Ohio to get to a Meijer. I think they may have been thinking about putting one in Greensburg, though, which is just the next town over. There's an Altuve. Nick says, you know what auction? You know what? Auction off the Badoo box topper tomorrow and give the... Wow, Nick, that's very generous of you. Holy cow, man. Thank you very much. What a generous offer that is. Nick Lapalambara pulled an Akil Badoo box topper redemption right here. And he has just donated it to the auction tomorrow. We're going to auction this off tomorrow and give the proceeds to the kiddos. I'm trying to think what we have coming up that I can use for them. That's very generous, man. We have a birthday coming up on the end of February for Elsa. And we'll take them out for a nice treat on. That's so nice of you, Nick. Thank you so much, man. Retail Ripper says, Nick, I hope you get some good karma. Nice gesture. Very, very kind of you, man. So that's one other thing to look out for in the auction tomorrow night. I've also got Abdel's cards. I'm trying to think if I have enough time to get through. What I'll have to look at is, do I have enough time to get through all of Abdel's cards or not? If I don't, I'll probably save his for Sundays and just do some of mine. Oh, man, they love DQ ice cream for sure. I'll have to put you, or show you guys the video of Timmy opening his cards. We went to a card store at, I feel bad. I went to a card store yesterday, and he spent his $20 on a pack of contenders. Okay, so, you know, I hate contenders so bad, but the one guaranteed auto really, really attracted him. He loves pulling autos from packs. He's pulled a couple in his lifetime, but he was really hoping to find a Wander Franco. He's like, what's the best auto we can pull from this? I was like, there might be a Wander Franco in there. Timmy T. Dub says, 1 hour, 5 minutes left of my birthday. Happy birthday, Timmy. I didn't even realize it was your birthday today, man. That's awesome. Happy birthday, Timmy T. Time. He's got an hour left of his birthday on this February 16th. That's right. It's release day. Your birthday is release day at Topps. I remember you mentioning that last week. So happy birthday to Timmy T. Time. The strong man of these streams. Keeps everyone in check. They call them T3s. I feel like we need like a Terminator style merch shirt with Timmy. Timmy's maybe like looking like the Terminator on there. We've got a Garrett Hampson gold card right there. That's a nice one. We'll sleeve that one. Thanks, man. But yeah, I got a really crappy auto. I was like, I don't even remember the guy's name. It was some Rocky guy. Someone I've never heard of, like Luke Dinalik or something. He's like, is this good? I was like, I don't think so. Never heard of him. He's like, what's it worth? I said, maybe $5. I was like, Heather, what do you think? How much do you think it's worth? Heather said 4. I looked up on eBay. There was one listed. $3. Buy it now. So don't feel bad for him, though. He got a really, really nice gift from Justin last week. He got a Dansby Swanson auto that's like up on his shelf. That's like one of his prized possessions right now. So, you know, with contenders, you win some, you lose some. It's nice you get a guaranteed auto, but most of the time there might only be one good auto in the box. There's a Buster Posey out of 199. Baseball Card Illustrated. Thank you very, very much for hanging out tonight. Buster Posey out of 199. That's a nice one. We're losing some of our East Coasters right now to the late hour, but, you know, got our West Coasters and our Central Time Zone folks in here and Mountain Time. And some people from other countries as well. Kenny says, when's the best time to hit Walmart up and look for clearance cards? There's no clearance cards anymore. I hate to break it to you. I haven't seen a clearance, any boxes or packs in the clearance section. I think they even got rid of those bins. Like 2 years ago, yeah, they were around. You could actually rely on that 40% off, but then those are gone. If you want to just get cards, what you should do is talk to customer service and find out when stock day is. Be like, hey, I just want to get some cards for my kids or for myself. I'm a collector. I'm, just hoping I can get some boxes. And they'll usually tell you it differs from time to time. I know around here, some stores stock them behind customer service, and they go on sale at 7 a.m. on Friday. Like, who's going to, I'm not dealing with that. Other stores will stock on Wednesdays. Other stores will stock at various times. I know some Walmarts around here even have switched it up to be sneaky because they got tired of people hanging out all day waiting for the stock person. So you just got to figure out when they get there. And usually talking to customer service, they typically know because they get asked that question probably a million times. There's Joey Bart. Have to wait for his card in Series 2, it looks like. Got our silver packs in there for Eric Lindsley at spot number 19. Eric says Walgreens gets their cards from FedEx, so you just never know when those are going to come in. Yeah, it differs. I don't know with 2022 tops. I don't know. They've printed so much of this like blasters. Are they going to double the output for the blasters? I should be at the National, John. I love the National. I'll go there for sure. I'll make another video there, and hopefully I can find some good stuff. And also, since it's in Atlantic City, I would, that's almost like a vacation. Go there and hang out on the beach. I got a Xander Bogaerts there. How long will it take Topps to ship a hobby box? Did you order some today? It all depends. Sometimes I'll get it like 2 days later, and sometimes it'll be 2 weeks later. I bet you, I'm hoping the turnaround time is pretty quick. I also, by the way, I ordered the first edition of 2022 Topps. I was able to get a couple of boxes of those. There is a boardwalk there. I've been to Atlantic City a few times. Not anytime recently, but I feel like I've been there probably like 7 times. Someone said I missed a Wander in the first pack. Well, somebody told me that before, and they were wrong. Let's go back. Run it back here. I don't think so. It may have just been the... It may have just been the gold cup of Randy. Somebody said that before, and it was a Randy. Yeah, I don't see it there. Oh, you were right. You were right. Good job. Congratulations, and thank you very much. I did miss it. A Wander Franco insert card. That's a nice one right there. It's not numbered, but an insert of 2021's greatest hits. Just another one there. So I'm glad you pointed out. Thank you so much for mentioning that. I thought we almost had another false alarm. Someone said that earlier, and it was a Randy Arozarena they told me that I'd missed. Every now and then I'll miss them. I have to like look at every card here, and I'm trying to also keep up with all of your chats so I don't miss any of those. All right, Eric, congrats on the foil, silver foil Wander Franco hit. That's a nice one. All right, Timmy, happy birthday. And have a great rest of your night, and thanks so much for your moderating help tonight. Lewis said, or John Lucas says, I got a Luis Robert rainbow foil for $10 from the Uniontown show. I think it was from the guy you got your mantle from. Man, you beat me to it. You must have beat me to it. I feel like I would have grabbed that for $10. But you talk him down. He definitely was able to be dealt with. I mean, he sold me a 2011 update box for $800, which I felt like that was a really good deal. The prices on those boxes are kind of all over the place on eBay. Recently sold as high as $1,500 to as low as like $750. So I feel like $800 was good. I didn't have to deal with the tax or anything, like the sales tax on it. So I grabbed that and then had him also knock off, what, $80 off that mantle? I was like, I'm only going to buy this if you knock off $80 off this mantle. And he looked at me like, okay, I'll do that. Because honestly, I wasn't trying to rip him off. I didn't rip him off. I looked at recently solds on the mantle PSA 3, and they were all around like 130 to 140 on eBay. So I thought that was fair. There's the Wander base. I like that one a lot. 2 Wanders for Eric, having a good box so far. Will B Sports Card says, do you think people... Oh, look at that. Jose Canseco. Jose Canseco, 87 Tops. Baseball is your autograph card. Very, very nice one right there. Like that one a lot. Congratulations, Eric, on the Jose Canseco. And to answer your question about the Bowman Mystery Pack, yeah, I think there's people out there that collect Bowman. Definitely. Eric Lindsay, Jose Canseco out there signing cards. I know that Jose Canseco would hang out with his fans if you paid him like $1,000. I wonder if he still does that. I would like to challenge him in a home run derby one of these days. I'm probably going to lose, but I mean, I feel like I could still hit a ball over 300 feet. But I would probably lose because even though Canseco is like 50-something years old, he can still get the ball out there pretty good. It'll probably be a different picture than the Canseco on the dugout with the Gold Cup card. I feel like they don't reuse the exact same photos from the original cards. But it'll still be a really nice one. How long do redemptions usually take to ship? Well, from Panini, it can be anywhere between like 1 and 10 years. For Topps, sometimes it's a couple weeks. There's Will Clark. That one's a game-used bat. So you got a nice kind of throwback box here, Eric. Jose Canseco and Will the Thrill Clark are your 2 hits so far. And you also got a nice Wander parallel. Pretty good box. All right, Will B. I will check them out. Yeah, people like their prospects. So there's definitely a contingency of folks out there that would be interested in Bowman. There's Kyle Seager, George Brett, and Vladdy. Seriously, there's people... I've heard stories of people that have sent in their redemptions like 4 years ago and still never received them from Panini. I'm not even joking about that. Next up, I don't know if they just got lost or what. The Mix says, could you complete a Series 1 set with just 1 jumbo box? That is a great question. You might. I feel like it would be tough, but it's possible. Like in our first box we opened, we did not pull a Wander from that first box. Got a Nolan Arenado right there. That's the manufactured patch right there, will be. So those are still around. There's Welcome to the Show Wander. Another Wander. Seen that one once already tonight. Any colored Wanders? We had the team card, a couple of the team card, but not the base Wander. We did pull a couple of the 87s. One of them being the Chrome Mojo out of the silver pack. So no numbered. We did have one numbered auto. Brian says it's going on 2 years for my Panini redemptions. We got an Eli Morgan rookie short print. And there's the straw man. Let's check out your silver packs right now here, Eric. Good luck to you. It is guaranteed you get 1 autograph per box, 1 relic per box, and also 1 manufactured relic. The jumbo boxes are the way to go. Just, there's a nice Key Brian Hayes. And you get double the silver packs. These silver packs are $25 a piece. I like that Key Brian Hayes. Cooper said he pulled a Wander Franco auto out of 50 today. That is a gigantic pull right there, man. That's crazy valuable. Congratulations on that one. Very, very good pull. And Eric, your cards are in the books. Thank you very much. Good box there. All right, next up, as I grab my next spacer. I knew these spacers would come in handy for something. I wanted to use them eventually, and I'm using them tonight. Box number 20 is for Vincent Welter. Would you believe that I'm not even halfway through the total number of boxes I need to break? We do have a 1 a.m. curfew, so there's that. I'd love to stay here and break 8 hours with you, but I do have work tomorrow, and I do need 5 hours of sleep. So next up, from Vincent, there's Christian Pache. If you do have a box in the break and you'd like me to set it sealed, I would gladly do so. All right, Vincent, here we go. It's spot number 20. Joey Gallo in the back, looking for a Wander auto. I was talking to Jeff Becker a little bit. I said, I just want one big Wander hit tonight. I'll take a gold Wander. I'll take any numbered Wander. Definitely had we had that Relic Wander. I think that one came in at $200. I don't know if that's a huge hit. We've got Zach Thompson. Cardboard says, I got my tax ID on Monday, set up a few other things, and on the way to starting my own card store. Let's go. LGS. So exciting. Where's that at? I need to come and see that. I love card stores so much. And you know what? Hopefully, if I come there and do a video, bring you, bring you some customers. Sometimes I'll read comments of the card stores that I go into and do videos on. They're like, I didn't even know the store was here. And brings out some new clientele. We've got Aroldis Chapman. That's a black out of 71. Nothing else in there. Mississippi. You know what? I don't think I've ever been. Have I been to Mississippi? I don't think I have. Next pack up. Thompson got traded for Stallings. He may have been part of that deal. I can't remember exactly who we got back now that I think about it. I saw it and I was like, typical Pirates. Shohei Ohtani, Generation Now. I remember those cards. Weren't they in like 2007 Topps, that design of Generation Now, 2009? I remember those. Hey, Brian Versetti's in the house. Says, hope your stream's going well. Sorry for making class bad for you today. Well, Brian, it's always tomorrow. I just hope that you pass your test on Friday, Brian. Let's see what else we've got coming up. We've got Ryan McMahon. We've got Mike Trout and Brandon Marsh right there as well. All right, Vincent, what else can we find? What happened? Well, I just, I'm not going to go into specifics, but I was reviewing with them and doing a review game, and then they made me mad. I stopped the review game and gave them an assignment. You know, sometimes you have to do that. And unfortunately, today was one of those days. Vincent, let's see what we can find in the next pack. Two silver packs coming up. We've probably had like 30 Wanderers tonight. The Pirates have any big rookies in this? No. They have Rodolfo Castro. But he's not a very big name. There's the Wander Franco. We had a Max Kranick autograph as well. Not, I don't consider him a big-time prospect either. For the Pirates, the big rookie card for them in 2022 Topps is going to be O'Neal Cruz. So look out for him, probably in Series 2. And Cody just read my mind right there and said the same comment. Julio Rodriguez will be in the league at some point this year. He's tearing up AAA. He's more than due. We also have Bobby Witt Jr. to look forward to at some point. Adley Rutschman as well. Those guys are knocking on the door to the big leagues. Brandon says, first time watching live, how much was it per box? Good question. And how do we get into future breaks? Well, first you have to be a Patreon member. There's a link in the description. It's $4.99 a month. I sell all of my breaks there and all of my Saturday showdowns, all of my standalone videos and Throwback Thursdays. It's all through Patreon. Basically, I just put a posting up there and say, hey, I've got this video coming up. Anyone interested, sign up in the comments. And then they do, and then I send them an invoice. Then after the invoice is paid, I add them to the list and get your name on a card here. And the price for this was $230, I think $230, $239 a box, somewhere in there. It was definitely like at least $10 less than Steel City. And that includes shipping and all that stuff. There's Max Kranick. We mentioned him earlier. We've got Zach Wheeler. That one is out of 2022. Another gold card there. Still no Wander gold card. Dontrell Willis. Billy Break says, I paid $250 at my LCS. Yeah, I feel like that's a going price on a lot of the big websites right now, $250. So I wouldn't say you got ripped off, but you definitely can find this cheaper if you really, really look around. There's some LCSs. Honestly, if I go to this one LCS, I could probably get this for $150. I don't want to tell you which one it is, though, because I want to go out there and see if I can actually get it for 150. And Adrenalize said I paid 185. That's a great deal. I remember I paid 110 for my... I was like, holy crap, are you serious? He charged me 110 for a jumbo box of Update when everyone else was selling for like 200 and something. He gets them for, I think he pays like $100 for them from Topps and marks them up just like a percentage point. There's a Key Brian Hayes relic. That's a nice one right there. George Brett as well. So let's check this silver pack lot here. Jordan got his for 200. Recap paid 225. Yeah, most of you are going to be in the 200, 250. I mean, if you come and pick it up from me, I can sell you this box for 225. But with the and you pay cash, but with PayPal fees and shipping, I come in at, I think, 239. There's Jack Flaherty and Clayton Kershaw's the last one there. JB says, when and if the season's canceled, who would go to the update series? That would be weird. That would be a very weird set. You're gonna have a bunch of no names in there. I'm sure Topps has a plan in place for that. They'll definitely run update, but I don't know. They might do it again. Remember in 2020 they had to kind of adjust on the fly and put a whole bunch of probably like 8 Mike Trout cards in there. Like they did all the MVPs and all the home run derby champions from All-Star games past. Just a whole bunch of cards like that just to make up a 300 card set. A lot of filler in there. I hope that doesn't happen again. We got Gregory now. Gregory's got 2 boxes, 21 and 22. Here we go. Gregory Freeman with 2 boxes. Good luck to you. Dreamer Believer, if you, I'm going to hold off on selling any sealed boxes right now until I see what's going on with the Saturday Showdown. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get more cases at the price that I have them at now because I have noticed this trending up. So if I sold these again, I might have to sell them for, if I got more cases, I might have to sell them for more. I want to try to keep the Saturday Showdown in a good place. So let's just hold off until after the Saturday Showdown. Then you know what? If I have these jumbos left over, then maybe I'll just sell them by the box to Patreon members sealed. And they would be the same $239 price if I have any left. I did order 15 cases of jumbo, just so you know. So I'm breaking through 7 tonight. I might break through 7 more on Saturday Showdown if we have that many people interested. And then the last case I'll probably save for myself and just put on the shelf. And who knows, maybe in 10 years it'll be worth 10 times what it's worth now. How did you get 15 cases, Jerome? Well, I know a guy that has a distributorship or works with a distributor, and he sells them to me for, basically it's a middleman. He has the tax ID code, he's got the license. He can, they have reorders. So with any card store, you get a pre-order, and you're a lot of those pre-orders. Most card stores only get 1 case. And that case is usually a lot cheaper than their reorder price. So he gets the reorder, and you can reorder so many cases. He could only get me 4 hobby cases on reorder. But he could get me up to 15 jumbo cases. I was like, I'll take all of those. So the price he gave me was, you know, a little bit less than the Steel City price. So I was glad for that because I sell them to you for $10 less and still pay for the shipping and PayPal fees than Steel City. But yeah, that's the way I go. Luckily, I found somebody that is able to work with me. And there's Vidal Brujan. We have 3 autos. That's a short print right there. Very nice one right there. I do not have a license or whatever. I can't buy directly from the distributors. I feel like you have to. I think you have to take all the other crap, like I don't want to call it crap, but all the other stuff that I don't want. To me, it's crap. To you guys, it might be good, but you got to take all the WWE and you got to take all the soccer and the Formula One and all that stuff. And I just don't want to deal with that. There's a Glaber game used because that's a nice Bo Jackson. That looks like his 87 Topps card there to me. Nice. Nice start to your box. Glaber game used. Now, Glaber's cards have really dropped. I wonder what the worst... I was thinking about this. I think I may have mentioned it today in one of the preview videos. The worst PSA graded card out there, Kyle Lewis rookie card. Tell me that I'm wrong, because I'm not. Somebody sent me a Kyle Lewis rookie card in a mystery box Monday, and I was like, oh, I wonder what this is worth. PSA 9. I get a sold listing because they're selling for like $3 or $4. I was like, yikes. What happened to this card? And what really happened is everybody sent that card in to get graded after he won the Rookie of the Year. And then he basically blew out his knee. There's Wander Franco. So super high pop count, really low confidence in the player. And he had a terrible 2021 season. And if we see his card, maybe we'll flip it over and take a look at the stat line. There's Hans Kraus autograph. Nice one right there. Is there recourse if you get a relic, if you don't get a relic or a hobby? That's a good question there, Greg. Yes, Topps will send you a replacement. What you have to do, holy crap, Bobby B says the last Kyle Lewis PSA 10 sold for $9. I'm cringing right now. Imagine paying like $50 to get that graded. Yeah, seriously, the mix. A PSA 9 is $3 to $5. I was like, yikes. Kyle Lewis. Imagine somebody that had sent in an order of like 50 Kyle Lewis rookie cards and paid like, I don't know, $50 a piece to have that graded and then get a PSA 10 that's worth $9 now. I'll tell you what, it might be time to, if you really want to buy low, it's never going to get lower than $9 for a PSA 10 rookie. But that just goes to show you population counts matter. I learned that the hard way with all my, I thought I was a genius. I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to buy all these PSA 10 Tatis rookie cards and I'm going to sit on them. And this is going to be the next Trout. Just you wait. In 10 years, this card will be worth over $1,000 or whatever. Well, I was wrong. I think to answer the question there, why the PSA cards are so low in price on some of those base cards right now is just the population counts are just, they continue to rise. A gold card there of the Astros. Because PSA is churning out like, I think I heard 200,000 cards a day. Which I was thinking, they're probably bringing like $20 million a day, this company. Vetco says, I'm going to go buy me some Kyle Lewis cards. Go for it, man. You might even be able to find like somebody just trying to get rid of all of them and buy like 20 of them for like $100. So I don't know if you're, some of these mystery pack companies may be putting in a ton of Kyle Lewis PSA 9 and 10 cards soon. The pop counts for the Wander base will be laughable. Yeah, they might be. That's why I've been kind of pushing recently the idea of you getting, if you were to like a serious investor, you probably really need to go for the parallels because it's like the more you print of anything, the less your money's worth. Like look at the government like printing crazy amounts of cash and just giving everyone free money. And now look what's happened to the whole economy and the inflation is like 7.5% and just killing us here. There's the Kyle Lewis right now. You see that terrible season. Only hit 246. Was injured most of the time. Hit 5 home runs. I said this back in the day. I was like, he's going to be even through his minor leagues, he was kind of like a 260 career hitter. So basically, I think Kyle Lewis just got hot for a month, won the Rookie of the Year because he won it in basically a 60-game, 2-month season. And man, I missed a Wander. I'll have to go back and pick that one out. Which was it? A parallel? Was it an insert? I mean, I hate missing Wanders. I'm top loading all Wanders up. So what did I miss? Landon, was it a base? Was it a base or an insert? See, I get to talking too much, and then I start reading all your comments, and then I miss it. Is $195? That's a great price for. What was it? Someone said I missed a Wander, and then they go silent on me. I sure hope it wasn't the Randy Rosarena short print, because somebody said that already. And if it's the team card, I'm not going to pull the base team card out. Last pack. Oh, I've got them all in a stack here. Mike Brasso. Oh, I didn't see it, so I'll have to go back and look again because we got a lot more to go through. Nelly Cruz. Maybe that was just a false alarm or a troll, because I didn't see it in there. We'll go again with our next pack for Gregory. Dave says the Franco rookie card PSA 10 is probably going to be about the same as Tatis, which is about a $125 card right now. You're probably right. I don't know. I do hope that the grading prices come down a bit. Seems crazy to get a card graded for like $100 and then for it to be a PSA 10 to only add an extra $25 in value. You're better off just selling it raw for $25 and saving yourself the time, because what if it comes back a 9? Then you're really out of luck. I feel like those PSA prices definitely need to come down. Any updates on the lockout situation? Last I heard, the owners made an offer. The players didn't like it. They kind of ended after an hour, and then they're trying to come up with a reply to it. Really what we need dialogue back and forth. That would be good. Get a lot of dialogue back and forth, and then hopefully there can be some progress made. Now, today was supposed to be the first official day of spring training for many teams, and it didn't happen because we're still in a walkout. So I don't know. We got the other box for Gregory now. We'll do your silver packs at the end of your run here, Greg. They're meeting tomorrow, says John Lucas, according to John Heyman. There's a Jonathan India future star. He was the Rookie of the Year for the National League. Yeah, I need some baseball in my life, too. I'll tell you what, if there's no baseball this year, I'm going to just go ahead and create my own baseball league, I think. Maybe it'll be a wiffle ball league. I don't know. Me and the kiddos, maybe my brother, a couple of my friends can get together, form some wiffle ball teams, and play like 4-on-4, something like that. Kind of be like Dodger Films does it, except with wiffle ball. I don't know if I'd want to play like real hardball with the kiddos, because I just feel like my exit velocity is too good. Not to talk myself up or anything, but I still can make some good contact, and the kiddos are like 10 years old. That wouldn't be a good combo. It was an Arena. Okay. I'm doing my best to not miss anything. Oh, man, JB with a hot take here says, Wander Franco is going to be... That's the second time someone's wasted my time with a Randy Arena. Wander Franco, the next Greg Jeffries. I sure hope you're wrong there. Everybody was all about Greg Jeffries back in 88, 89. And he turned out to not be a bust, but, I mean, he made the All-Star team in, I think, 94. Had, like, almost 1,500 career hits or something like that, but didn't really amount to be a superstar. He was a good player, and that was about it. So everyone that spent a lot of money on him, there's a whole line of guys that you can cite that were once big-time can't-miss prospects or future stars that were busts. Guys like Kevin Moss and Brian Taylor and Ben McDonald and Todd Van Poppel and Jerome Walton and Todd Zeal. Well, some of those guys had good careers, but they just weren't superstars. Zach Short, gold card. What position would I play? Well, for a majority of my career, I was a third baseman or first baseman, so I played the corner infield positions. I'd like to play some first base. I'm 6'4", 230. William Pennyfeather, he was never a can't-miss prospect. Even though he had a 93 Topps Future Star card, William Pennyfeather was never anything special in terms of like major Future Star status. His cards just weren't ever really worth anything. Jazz Chisholm, player worn out of 199. Billy Ashley was one. Recently, Aristides Aquino, remember him? He's, I kind of consider him in that category. His cards were super hot there in August of 2019 when he hit 13 home runs, and then he just really kind of faded out. And there's a Derek Jeter right there and Kirby Puckett. Lionel says, Wander already has twice as many postseason home runs as Trout. Isn't that crazy? That's the big glaring elephant in the room about Mike Trout. He's only played in 3 playoff games in his career, and they got swept by the Kansas City Royals in 2015 on the way to the Royals winning the World Series that year over the Mets. Sean Green was pretty hyped. Sean Green was a good player. I mean, he had a lot of home runs in his career. Remember Ben Grieve was a big one. Ben Grieve for the A's was another one. Billy Bean. There was a lot of guys that were once can't-miss prospects that missed. So Gregory, we've got a couple more packs for you here. C.J. Nitkowski, remember him? I feel like those guys, though, the early 90s, though, were really big. Like, everyone was buying their rookie cards. Ben McDonald, Todd Van Poppel on the front of Beckett and all that. It just never worked out. You just never know. Remember Mark Appel, #1 overall pick by the Astros? He was picked in the first round by the Pirates, I think #8 overall, and he's like, I don't want to play for you. I need to be #1. He went back to college, went #1 overall, and he never made the big leagues. Complete bust. That's just another example. So you never know. Now, Wander Franco's really, he's shown it at the big league level. So Wander's not like that. He's already had a lot of success at the big league level. He reached base a bunch of times in a row. Like, what was it, like 50 times in a row? Had to put up a 3.5 WAR in 70 games. He's already done it at the age of what, like 20? He's, I feel like he's going to be a star. Nicky Lopez out of 499. Get that sleeved up for you. Yeah, Mickey Moniak's getting old. It's been a long time. I remember Jesus Montero. I like Jesus Montero. Or I liked him. Remember he went to the Mariners. He took the time to say hi to me and toss me a ball once. So I've always been a big fan of him. His problem was, it seemed like he put on a lot of weight. And I just feel like he couldn't stay in tip-top shape, and I think that may have set him back a little bit. But I had high hopes for Jesus Montero. Thought he would be a nice power catcher type bat, but it didn't happen. Jabba Chamberlain was somebody that they really babied. Remember the Yankees had those Jabba rules, and instead of just letting him go, making him into a starter and just letting it rip, never worked out for Jabba. He was a nice setup man there for a while, but never reached superstar status. Jose Cruz Jr., I remember, was a big one. I wouldn't call Alec Bohm a bust just yet. There's been guys that have had sophomore slumps before. He might be able to bounce back. Hey, Hall of Famer Tim Raines autograph. Very nice. Tim Raines for Gregory. Tim Raines on-card auto. That's a Hall of Famer right there. Very, very nice. And Ken Griffey Jr. in there for Gregory. All right, let's check out the silver packs. We'll check these out right now and see what we can find. I am liking 2022 Topps. I'm excited. I've given you the negatives already with the increased print run, but it's fun to open, and the silver packs this year have been awesome. 3 autographs already from the silver packs. I said it probably just 1 in 100. They've upped their game a bit, so Topps, good job with the silver packs this year, although we've got nothing to show for it in this run of 4. Gregory, thank you very much. You are in the books. Let's see what else we've got coming up. Our next box, that's another 5,000 count box filled up. We've filled up 2 of these now. We've ripped open approximately 10,000 cards already. Let me get these oversized box toppers put in with Gregory's cards. Let's do another one. Next up after Gregory, we have Evan Williams at spot number 23. Evan Williams at 23. Good luck to you. I hope that we can find you some good stuff. Let's grab the next box and see what we can find. In the on deck circle, we have UK Zone, Teresa Dunlop. Probably have to get a little more shipping for you. Dreamer Believer, I am currently giving this. Man, it's tough. I like the design. I like the Wander search. I don't like the print runs. I give the design an A-. Okay. I give the chase card an A+ for the Wander chase. I give the silver packs an A. I give the print run an F. I don't like the increased print run. I'm going to say, you know what? I'll say a B. I haven't really taken the time to open a bunch of hobby yet, but I give the jumbos a B. I do like the jumbos. The only reason I'm giving a B is because of the tough time of pulling the parallels with all the extra print run in this. I wonder if I have any. It'd be nice to compare these to a jumbo box of something back in the day. Here's another Seth Beer auto. We already found this one earlier tonight. That's a good prospect right there. Seth Beer was once one of the top prospects in the Astros system. Ken Griffey Jr. at the back. The Corbin Burns Wander print run reminds me of the Carlson Bart. Oh, yeah, those two were always back-to-back last year. And then there it is again. The Corbin Burns and Wander Franco. Bossman says, thanks for the 15 subscriber bump earlier. Trying to get to 300. How many more do you need? I hope you can get there soon. Got Alex Reyes. That one's out of 25. Our first camo of the night. Now, I'll tell you what. If we had a Wander Franco camo out of 25, you're looking at probably like $4 or $5 grand easy. That's easy. Especially if like out of 50 could, it was up to 20 grand before it was taken down. Obviously, it's probably not going to go for that much. But man, you never know. How about this? Michael says you sold a Troy Glaus PSA 10 rookie back in the day for 10 times what it's worth now. Yeah, he was a solid player, Troy Glaus. Some all-star appearances. You just never know. Another Wander. How about that, Evan? The out of 71 Father's Day is at $12,500. Holy crap! Are they going to pay for it? See, I don't know if these are fake bids or not. Like, what's going on right now? Are these just people just inflating the price of Wanders so that they can? I don't know. I'm suspicious. Are there people out there jacking up the Wanders because they have some Wanders? Okay, so say an out of 50 sold for $13,000. We don't know if they paid for that or not. So maybe somebody has a gold Wander and they're just going to put it on their buy now for $1 grand or something like that. So you have to think about that. I wouldn't be surprised if there's somebody out there that pulled a Father's Day or Mother's Day Wander. So they're going to get their buddies to bid up the card to 20 grand, and they're going to throw theirs on there, buy it now for like 9 grand and sell it to somebody who's thinking they're getting a good deal. So just wait it out, folks. That's my best advice. Just wait it out. See what the market does. The Wanders just went live. Hey, Fuzzy's in the house, man. I saw a Wander Fathers for 14K. Fuzzy's in the house. I got to show you this, man. We pulled an oversized box topper auto of Akil Baddoo, the bad man. So immediately I had to think of Fuzzy there. By the way, if you want to keep up to date on the lockout situation and everything going on, I know some of you were asking earlier, Fuzzy's got all that information for you. Everything dealing with the lockout, he's got it for you. Check him out, folks. Got the best baseball news channel out there. Clayton Kershaw right there. Manufactured patch. Brian says the Wander base is selling for $20 right now. It was $40 to $50 this morning. He says, can't wait to see him live again. The bad man, Akil Baddoo. Rec Rap says, I always love Fuzzy's lockout vids. Yeah, he's got some good rants as well. Buds and Suds says a 1-of-1 sketch card is worth $1 grand at best, and everything else should be worth less than that. Well, I'm telling you, I think some of these bids might be fake. And I think they're doing it. They're trying to pump and dump. You got to watch that. They're pumping up the parallels. They're probably not going to pay. And then they're going to list theirs for buy it now and sell it for like half of that. When like in the long run, it's going to sell for like maybe like a third or a quarter of what the pump price is. So just be careful, folks. I know some of you are maybe going after some of those Wanders. I would just wait it out a little bit. I mean, I want some Wanders as much as the next guy. The mix says, so Eric, from past experience, will Wander be after Burns in retail? You know what? I can't even remember. I would bet it'd be the same collation here. I'm guessing. I think we pulled the Wander out of the hobby and it was the same. So I mean, the sheets are always going to be the same. We've got the Wander right there. Welcome to the show, Wander Franco. Jeff says, I'll buy Franco's cards when they're 75% off in September when there's no season. That's another good point. That's one big variable. Like, what if there's no season? Just think back to 1994 when there was no season. It killed the baseball card industry. Fuzzy asks the question, will Wander be the next Lou Bob? Crazy high pop reports. You know what? We were just talking about that a little bit ago with the Kyle Lewis. You can get a PSA 10 Kyle Lewis rookie card right now for under $10. A PSA 10. People paid $50 to have that card graded, and it's worth nothing. A PSA 9 is worth $3. That's why Luis Robert cards, despite him hitting 338 last year and having a really good season despite the injury, despite all that, his PSA 9 and 10s only worth a fraction of what they should be. Yeah, if you want to pick up Fuzzy, if you want to pick up Kyle Lewis PSA 10, you can find it right now for under $10. I think someone said the last sold one was $9 and some cents, which is pretty crazy with that injury and the super high population reports. Scott B says, Eric, do you think these jumbo boxes will be valuable in the future, even though the print runs were so high? It looks like they're double what 2020 was. You're exactly right. I'll tell you what, if Wander continues to play, that's going to be the main thing. If the Wander craze continues and he doesn't fall off, it should keep the prices high just for the parallel chances. Look at this. We have an Independence Day coming up. That could be the Wander. If that's the Wander, that's going to be worth some money for sure. We got a members-only super chat from Country Clubbin'. Country says, have you ever pulled any SSP home field advantage cards yet? Topps version of Downtown. We haven't seen any of those yet. I don't know how tough those are to find, but I'm probably about 3 cases in here. Actually, I'm on, what am I on now? Box 23. I'm in my 4th case. I haven't found any yet. This is actually, I think, my first Independence Day card of the night. It's out of 76. It has the annoying stars. Back in the day with 2018, they used to like do something with the back and black out the back and make it red and put the stars. It looks so nice. Like 2018 Independence Day cards are so beautiful. Matt Manning, rookie card, which is pretty nice. There's my buddy. Here's the name for you, Fuzzy. Lars Nootbaar. I mean, you got to love that name. Lars Nootbaar. I don't know too much about good old Nudie, except that he appeared in 58 games, had a 239 average, but he did hit 5 home runs. So I'm hoping that he can maybe get a starting job and become a star, because I need to hear that name more often. Fuzzy says him and Akil are the 2 best names right now. Adrenalize says Lars is a St. Louis folk hero. That was like, what do we have? The big Nagowski, John Nagowski was kind of a folk hero here because he had like a good week for the Pirates. And we've got a Zach Greinke game use future Hall of Famer right there. Zach Greinke. He'll be in the Hall of Fame. He's got numbers very similar to CC Sabathia and Mike Messina. I think Sabathia will get in. If Messina's in, you can't keep Sabathia out. Their numbers are too similar. Brady says, Lars Nootbaar sounds like a foreign candy bar. Yeah, like from like Norway or something. I agree. All right, Evan, let's check out your silver packs. We've already pulled 3 autos out of these tonight, and we've got a parallel of Joey Gallo. If you see an upside-down card in a silver pack, you got an auto. That one's out of 99. And there's Chipper Jones. Nothing in there too crazy. Evan, you had a pretty good box with that camo, so congrats on that. Some other nice ones. Moving on to box number 24. Box number 24 is going to go to Therese in the UK. I don't know what time it is in the UK right now. It might be like 5 a.m. But Teresa, if you're still up and you waited all this time, or you got up early for this, let's see if we can find you something good. Are you with us here tonight, T. Dunlop? I forgot about that. What's UK like? 6 hours ahead of us? Something like that on the East Coast? Dave Yo says, besides Franco, what other rookies should I sleeve up? Honestly, I wouldn't sleeve up any of them besides the Wander. Michael says it's 4:41 a.m. there right now. So, yeah, almost 5 a.m. in the UK. We are going to break tonight till 1 a.m. before I call a curfew and go to bed because I need to get some sleep. Johnny says, Gavin Sheets, quit sleeping on my boy. I don't think Seth Beer has a rookie card in this. He's got an auto, but I don't think his rookie card's in the base set. Might have to wait till Series 2 for him. Brandon says, I'm up watching Jabs on a school night. Well, don't stay up too late. Like I said, it is a school night. There's Cal Raleigh. That is the second time we've pulled him so far. Pulled his auto on a, I think a silver pack. The mix says, I gave your favorite player a nickname, the Nougat Nootbaar. Lars Nootbaar. That's, I tell you what, someone needs to make some merch. Like design a bar with Nootbaar on it. I'm sure somebody's already done that. If he's a folk hero out there. There's Wander Franco. Jaron Duran can't hit. I don't know. We'll see. There's Tommy Pham. That's a gold card. And you also got a gold foil Zach Lothar, which is not numbered. All right, here we go. Teresa, still looking for an autograph. Haven't found the Wander auto yet tonight. I found some nice parallels of him in gold on the team card, gold foil on the team card, and also found a out of 199 Relic, and there he is again, Wander Franco. He's always after Corbin Burns. So if you see Corby, you're going to find Wander right after him. Typically, sometimes it's kind of messed up a little bit, and he's a couple cards later, but 9 times out of 10, he's right after him. Lewis says, I got a 1/1 signed Gaylord Perry from Spotlight 70. Do you have any idea of the price? No idea. I would put it up there for a couple $100. Best offer. Why don't you throw it up there for $400 best offer and see if anyone offers you $300 and then take it. I don't think it'd be worth over $400, but that's just me. I would try to see if there's any other similar 1/1s that sold of him or a similar type Hall of Famer. Jorge Alfaro is there, Cal Ripken Jr. is there, and Kevin Gossman's there. I think he's now on the Blue Jays. The Giants never even made him an offer despite his good season. Maybe he just wanted too many years, and the Giants felt like they could find another Gossman out there. Next up, let's see what we can find in this pack. Already found, by the way, that's not Wander Franco. I've had a couple people trip me up tonight by saying that the Randy Rosarena was the Wander, and I missed him. I had to go back. There's Xander Bogaerts. Getting late. Can barely say his name. Ethan says, I have a 2007 Fanatics Derek Jeter Masterpiece Relic. That's, I don't know what that would be worth. 07 Relic, is it numbered? Maybe like 30, 40, 50 bucks somewhere in there. I don't think it's going to be too crazy. But try to look for similar recent sales and see what it goes for. I got Austin Riley right there. Carlos Correa as well. Vander Gobarts, that's my new nickname, says Hobby Hound. Next pack up. Still looking for some more Wander Franco parallels. We've got about an hour 15 left until I end the break. Now, the rest of the cards I'll open in a future live stream. It might be the Saturday Showdown, depending on how many cases I sell. Or we might just do another round of jumbos next week. And I'll just start with, if I missed out on you because you were so late in the break, got to sign up a little earlier next time. But definitely wanted to still lock you in at the $230 something price. And I don't know, I might break them early for you Saturday, then go into the Showdown, or I might do the Showdown first and then break them at the end. I have no idea. There's Jaron Duran. He's probably number 4 rookie in this class, possibly, somewhere in there. There are short prints. We pulled a couple short prints. So there's some super short prints. I'd really like to find the Mick. There's a 9-card set called Chasing the Mick. It's super, super short. Really, really tough to find, and we have not found one yet. But I hope that we can. See here, we've got a Kirby Puckett right here out of 299. Kirby Puckett. Ichiro's last card there. I think Ichiro should be a unanimous Hall of Fame pick whenever he's up for election in probably like, I think it's what, 3 years? He set himself back by appearing in that opening series a couple years ago over in Japan. Back in 2019, because it's 5 years after your last season before you appear on the ballot. And look who's back! It's Wander one more time. Wander Franco. We pulled this exact same card, same exact number out of 199 earlier. And Teresa, you have it now. A Wander Franco relic out of 199. That's our second one in 24 boxes. So very nice one. 4 cases produced 2 Wander Francos. Somebody told me this was worth hundreds of dollars. I think we were talking $500, but then someone said one sold for like 70 bucks. So I have no idea. The Wander Franco market's crazy right now. That's still a really good pull, Teresa. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. And Norberto says some idiot won't vote for Ichiro because he didn't hit he did he didn't hit homers. Yeah, there's always some idiot out there like who the heck didn't vote for Ken Griffey Jr. I'll tell you what, if you didn't vote for Ken Griffey Jr. or Derek Jeter, just turn in your badge. Just you don't deserve the vote anymore. You are an idiot, and you should never be allowed to even write another baseball column. Somebody didn't vote for Ken Griffey Jr. Like, how do you even sleep with yourself at night, not voting for the kid, for the Hall of Fame? Only Mariano Rivera was the only one. That's crazy, huh? Yohan Moncada right there. Randy Rosarena, and there's Donnie Baseball, Don Mattingly. If it's numbered, it's worth the $70. Yeah, that's what we got right there. Wander Franco out of 199 for Teresa. So, Teresa, thank you very much. Put you in the box. So far tonight, we've opened approximately 11,000 cards. Now we're moving on to box number 25 and 26. Both of these are going to go to Greg. We get a card made up for him really quickly. Greg Mitsuyoshi. Let's see what we can find for you. You got 2 boxes. Let's pull the next 2 down here. Vetco says some guys won't vote for a certain player just because they think everyone else will be voting for him. Yeah, that's true. They're like, oh, they're going to get in. I'd really like to vote for 12 players, so I just won't vote for the 2 that are definitely going to get in. That's not fair. There's a 10-player limit to how many that you can only vote for 10 players. So that would be used, like, for example, say somebody really thought that Torrey Hunter or Mark Burley should be in the Hall of Fame, and they're like in big danger of falling off the ballot if they don't get 5% of the vote, and they really want to keep them on the ballot. Then I'm like, oh, I can't vote for, I'm not going to vote for David Ortiz or anything like that because he'll probably get in. I hate that strategic voting. Mark Burley is not a Hall of Famer. I don't even know if I don't even know if I put him in the White Sox Hall of Fame. No offense, White Sox fans. He was good, but Hall of Famer, I don't think so. Wander Franco right there. Another Wander. So Greg's off to a good start with the Wander. Ryan McMahon, we got a Steve Carlton and Bryce Harper. Javier says Newt Barr is already in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, he's definitely in the names of players I like Hall of Fame. That's one that I'm not going to forget. Brock Deathrage also was inducted last year into that unofficial Hall of Fame. It's Kyle Lewis once again. How's the break been? Hey, Jay. Big amount of eyeballs tonight on this one. Yeah, we've had, I think the high water mark was 1,200 tonight. Jackie Robinson out of 299. We'll just leave that bad boy up. We're getting a little late here. Almost midnight. Joshua says, Mark Burley is one of the best ground ball pitchers of the 21st century. So underrated. Yeah, he was good, but I don't know if Hall of Famer. I don't know. Definitely underrated for sure. There's another Wander. Greg, 2 Wanders in 3 packs. You're off to a good start right there. Garrett says, $230 a box for these is pretty crazy to chase the odds here. That's what people are, that's what people are paying for them. It might go down. I don't know. Now, I do think that they will come down in price eventually, but I don't know if the boxes will come down. You never know. We'll see. Country Clubbin says Walmart's got the hanger boxes up. We had the link for those earlier. If you'd like to grab hanger boxes, there's a limit of 5 on Walmart's website. You can have you buy some. You can have your wife or girlfriend buy you some. Sometimes I'll do that. And with Heather, I'll have her grab me some on her account if I want to get more than the max limit per person. Do that with the 582 Montgomery Club. 2 memberships. Ben says they sold out like an hour ago on Walmart. Well, good thing with it, we were able to get you the link and let you guys know, those of you that were here. Hopefully you grabbed some. I didn't think they'd last long, especially since the hobby boxes sold out so quickly today on Topps website. Even with the huge, giant increase in print run, these sold out very quickly. We got Josh Hader right there. There's an all-star. I like that one. Josh Hader. That one should not... No, it's not numbered. Josh Hader, nice card. And we got Pedro Martinez as well. All right, Greg, you're having a good box. Josh Hader's a nice auto. You also have 2 Wander Francos. Let's see what else. A different name, same address. Will that be a problem? Hasn't been for me. Now, if you use the same credit card, maybe you might get tripped up. But Heather usually just pays with her credit card, and then I give her a check for whatever it was, just for tax purposes. So I have that payment in the receipt book. There's Salvi Perez with his 48 dingers. Carrie says, any spots left, and where can you find the boxes? All right, Carrie, you can find these on Steel City Collectibles. There's no spots left tonight. I'm actually not probably going to get through all the cases tonight. I'm going to have to suspend the break, so to speak. You know, like a suspended game when it goes too late and they have to pick it up the next day. Well, that's probably going to happen tonight. But I'll be doing a Saturday showdown of this if you'd like to join Patreon and try to get an entire case. Lowest number card gets everything in the case. But if you'd like to grab these, you can find them online. The best spot to find them, if you really want to get the best price, you might get lucky if you have an LCS. You might be able to get these for under $200 a box. But most places are selling them for, the average price is between $230 and $250. Still City Collectibles and Blowout Cards and all those guys, they have them for $250. After tax and shipping, you're going to probably pay like $265 or so. I'll be monitoring this just out of pure interest to see if they go up or down. Can you reorder? You know what? With Target, you can reorder once per day. So, like, you could put in an order of whatever it is, like 5 boxes, and then the next day you can go and put another order, and they won't cancel it. I've done that before to get, because I have to get Patreon boxes for everybody. There's a nice one. That's the second best rookie in a gold. Brandon Marsh. I think that might be the second Brandon Marsh gold card that we found. And I have not found the Franco yet in this. I really want to find the gold Franco at some point. I've got 15 cases of this to go through. So eventually, I hope that I can. Garrett says, for comparison, 2018 Topps Update Jumbo was like 100, 120 a box, and that had one of the best rookie classes of all time. And you get 5 to 6 gold cards per box. You're right about that, Garrett. That was back before, you know, Ronald Acuna Jr. and Gleyber Torres and Juan Soto and Shohei Ohtani and all those guys in 2018, Shane Bieber, were really taking off. Shohei Ohtani, of course, probably the marquee name when those first came out, but game used memorabilia card there of DJ LeMahieu. But that's usually what a jumbo box used to go for 5 years ago, was about 120 bucks, and now with the booming cards and interesting cards, they're double that now. Hobby boxes as well. Hobby boxes on most websites are about 130 for Topps Series 1. This brand new one right here. And you know what? A few years ago, they were half of that. I remember a Black Friday price of $39 a box for 2019 Topps Series 1. $39 a box. Man, I wish, I was like, I don't really like that set because there's no one good in it. And man, I wish I would have bought a bunch of those back then. Remember the 2019 Series 1 we used to think was terrible? Cedric Mullins was in there, and Adolis Garcia, and Michael Kopech, and Jeff McNeil, and Ramon Laureano, and you didn't want anything to do with it. Here's your silver packs. You got another one coming to you, Greg. I'll get your second box here in a second. I'm just going to open your silver packs right now for you. Oh, you got an autograph coming up in the silver pack. It is a Taylor McGill. I don't know too much about him. Taylor McGill. He's only pitched 89 innings. Mets fans will probably know about him. Nice auto. 4 autographs. So congratulations on that. Look at that. Wander Franco is well in there. How about that, Greg? What a good box. Very, very nice. Country Club, and I've only sent the $26 tier out. I haven't sent anything else yet. So if you have a Patreon package of the 51 and up, I waited specifically so I could give you a pack of 2022 Topps in there. So it'll go out soon, probably early next week. I'm not going to have the blaster boxes been delayed by Topps until early March, so I'll probably just put. I don't know if I should take it on upon myself to let you pick the blaster again, or just send you something. I've only sent 26. Yeah, you'll hopefully be getting those. I'm hoping to work on those this weekend. Ian Anderson is the box topper, so definitely by the end of the month. It's always the goal is to get them in your hands by the end of the month. All right, so Greg, here's your second box as we tick into our 200th minute of the live stream. Let's see what we can find for you here. Still looking for that gold Wander. I've pulled 2 Brandon Marsh golds. No gold. I did pull the gold team card of the Wander tonight. There's a nice Juan Soto. Not numbered. It's just a manufactured patch. Can't get too excited about that. Hey, Wave Poppy says, what's good, Jabs? Love the content. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here tonight. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out here at midnight. How many Wanders have you found? Probably like 30 or 40. It's been a lot. Still looking for Chasing the Mick, which is a very, very, very short print. If we find one of that card, I would be absolutely over the moon happy. Have to probably stop and go find another one touch. We've got a East Division Smiles card right there with Mr. Smile on there. Why don't they make an interesting card like, how about Lindor and McNeil going and fighting in the dugout? Wouldn't that be something if they put that picture on a card? Or like yelling at each other. Then they lied to everybody and said it was over like a raccoon or something they saw. They wanted to go down in the tunnel and look at it when really came out, I think later on, I think after the season, that Lindor had Jeff McNeil by the throat pushed up against the wall and they were fighting. I think something over the shift or something like that. I don't know. I guess boys will be boys, I guess, right? Mojo Mike says, damn, Mr. Show tonight, how much longer are you going to be on? I should be on for another hour. I'm going to go till 1 a.m. That's my curfew for tonight. And the people that are in this break, they can have the boxes sent to them sealed, or they can I can open it in my next live stream or so. There's a Aroldis Chapman. That's a nice one right there. It's got a nice auto. Aroldis Chapman on the back. It is not numbered. Cal Raleigh, seen a lot of his. Hobby Hound says, what do you think an inscription for Lars Nootbaar will be? Packed with peanuts like Snickers? Maybe. He's definitely should make a play on that. I'd love to find a Lars Nootbaar autograph. And there he is. Every time we talk about him, his card just shows up magically. Kevin Morley says, other than Wander, who are the top 5 rookies in this series? Kevin, thank you very much. It's still early right now. But I would say number 1, Wander. Number 2, Brandon Marsh. Number 3, we'll go with Vidal Brujan. Number 4, we'll go with Jarren Duran. And number 5, Luis Heel, maybe? They're all really, really close. They're all kind of like mid-level rookies. I can't say there's any standouts right now. There's Nick Castellanos numbered out of 299. And there's a nice little 6-4 card right there. Gavin Sheets has been a favorite for a lot of people. I don't know if I'd put him in the top 5 yet, but I probably would if he, you know, has a good start to his season. Basically, it's going to be whoever has a nice start. Like Bobby Dalbec was on no one's radar last year. Then he had a huge spring training, and Bobby Dalbec flew up the charts of the rookie card list. He wasn't in the top 10 of anybody's list. Then after spring training, a lot of people had him number 1 or number 2. So Max Kranick out of 499. Then when we started the season, Dalbec was bad again. And then, you know, after he got hot there near the end of the season. But Bobby Dalbec, definitely a big power bat. We'll see if he can keep it going this year. Tangus is looking back. A lot of guys that are hyped up end up being really good. Yeah, some hits, some miss. See how Cal Raleigh does in spring training. You never know. Kevin Newman, shortstop for the Pirates, hit 676 or something like that in spring training. Set the all-time record for the highest batting average of spring training. Then during the regular season, he hit like 200. He was just terrible. You can't really put any stock in spring training stats. Like there could be guys that hit like 100 in spring training, and then they come out of there and they're 300 hitter again. Sometimes they work on specific things, and they're like, oh, I'm just going to work on hitting the ball this way. It causes them to make outs, something like that. How many cases? Right now, I'm into case number 5. I have 7 cases. I don't think I'm going to get through all of them. I probably will come up just a little short of getting through all 7. Jazz Chisholm gold card. George Brett. I would have started earlier. Part of that is not getting through everything is because I didn't start the break until like 8:35 or 8:40 or so. Had a basketball game. Couldn't miss my daughter's basketball game, so that came first. There's Wander Franco right there. Wander Franco count probably like 40 right now. I don't know if you include all the inserts and stuff. Home field advantage card definitely is an SSP. I haven't seen any of those yet tonight. Got McClanahan right there. Of course, we just missed the Wander. Got his teammate right there, McClaney. Brandon Marsh. All right, Greg, next pack up. Ricky Henderson's on the back. Let's see what we can find for this one. Do you guys think this is a money grab by Topps? Are they just printing this as a money grab? Someone just mentioned that. There's a postseason patch out of 25 game used from Freddie Peralta. Very nice one right there. And Ricky Henderson is Greg's last card. So you have some silver packs coming up. Young says, it's hard to do a worse design than last year's, respectfully. I'll tell you what, I didn't like last year's. I didn't like how small the names were, size like 4 font at a weird angle. Definitely makes you appreciate this design more. Dusty says, this is for sure a money grab. Well, yeah, they printed 50% more approximately. Just look at the odds. Got a Hank Aaron right there. This one is going to be numbered out of 150. We got Freddie Freeman and Josh Donaldson. Nothing too crazy in there. So, Greg, thank you very much. And we're moving on to our next box here at 12:05 a.m. Lyle says, I saw a Father's Day blue on Wander. It was going for $20,000 today. That auction actually ended up being taken down. I don't know if it was taken down by eBay or taken down by the seller because they got afraid that they'd have to pay those eBay fees. But, yeah, that card, not going to be a $20,000 card. I think I'm concerned that right now there's some pump and dump going on with Wanders. And I told people earlier, just be a little careful. Maybe you might want to wait a little bit before jumping in and buying your parallels of Wanders, because I do think they're going to come down a little bit. Country Club says, when will they stop with the manufactured patches? Those aren't hits in anyone's mind. I know. You know what? Maybe for the kiddos. But you know, what kiddo is buying a $250 jumbo box? You're right. There's Akil the Bad Man Badu. Nice one there. Shout out to Fuzzy every time we see him. Akil the Bad Man. We found that earlier, and this card was actually donated to our auction tomorrow night by Nick Lapalambara. We're going to be auctioning that autograph off. He said, use the funds for something fun for the kiddos. So I've got some ideas in mind. I think I want to take them on a little trip here at some point. And that could definitely go towards that, you know, some activity on that trip. I don't know what it was, but did they really print? It seems like they've printed doubled from last year. Now, when I did the Hobby Box review, I couldn't believe how much the odds went up. Did you see that? It was 1 in 14 last year for Series 2, I think, for gold cards. And now it's 1 in 38. That's an insane increase in the amount of cards they're printing. I can't wait to see what it is for blasters. It's probably going to be about the same deal for blasters. But, I mean, it's, you know, it's good in the fact that you're probably going to be able to find this pretty easily. But it's bad for your base cards. Are going to be not worth as much because there's way more out there. The parallels will always hold their value just because there's a limited number. They can't make more than 2022 gold cards. It's not like they can increase the print run of each gold card by 2 times or whatever. There's a Christian Pache. Tony says there's going to be 10,000 PSA 10 or whatever. Yeah, there might be a lot of them. 50,000 Wander Franco rookies. It'll be interesting if the prices come down on the grading. Maybe. Here we go with the next pack. There's good old Lars Nootbaar once more. That name just stands out to me. Every time I see it, I like pause and just think how cool of a name it is. Luis Heel. We got 2 Luis Heel insert cards there. I think $80 for a hobby box is fair. That's what Topps was charging on their website. And that's also why it sold out so fast, because most other online outlets like Steel City and Blowout Cards, they're selling their hobby boxes for $135, I think. $130, $135, somewhere in there. The MLB shop has their hobby boxes for $129.99. So pretty much all online retailers are selling their hobby boxes for like $50 more than Topps. So yeah, definitely people are going to grab it. Heck, I grabbed it. I've got 4 cases there for my Patreon members that I'm going to be breaking open and sending them off. Everyone's going to get a pack of them, the $51 tier and up. But yeah, I feel like I might want to just break a couple for myself and put the set together. Chris's next pack coming up. Newt is actually a decent player, says Kevin. I hope I would love to see him become an all-star. You know, Steel City didn't pay $80 for the boxes either. Steel City probably got their boxes for like 60 or 70. I feel like a lot of you buy directly from Topps, you get your stuff for a lot lower. There's Yohel Pozo right there. I know that he's talking to Steve at Juniata Cards. Like, he'll straight out tell you, like, I paid $60 for these hobby boxes or whatever, and I'll sell them to you for $65. Yohel Pozo, but he'll give you a limit. Just you can only get one because he wants to make sure that his customers all have a chance. You can't go and buy them all out, which makes sense. But yeah, the hobby stores get the prices that they lock them in like months and months in advance. I think like 9 months in advance, and they get a really nice, decent, fair price. Some of them will sell them at that price, you know, a little markup, because they're in business. They have to make some money, right? But they won't mark them up like some of the online retailers do. Here's our next box. What card has been showing up before Nootbaar? Okay, next time we see a Newtie, I'll go and see. I don't know if that's a good nickname for him, but that's what I want to call him in my head. We got Anthony Rizzo, Game Use Bat. Dave says, my LCS sells Series 1 for $85 and $150. He's not making much. That's crazy low, man. That is crazy low. You know what? That's if you bought from Topps directly off their website today, you're going to pay more than $85 for it. I forget what I paid. It may have been, there's tax, there's shipping. I think shipping was $13. There's Corbin Burns. There's Wander Franco once again. Put him on the board. I don't know. I probably paid like $90-ish a box after the tax and shipping was put in there. I think it was like $180 something. I don't remember the exact total. Christian Yelich's last card there. There he is. It's Marcus Stroman that comes right before one of my new favorite players. Emil says, wow, $150 for box is a steal. My LCS wanted $265 today. Well, a lot of LCSs, they'll pay like $140 or whatever for their jumbo. Then they'll see what they're going for. Then they'll mark them up. Which I know it depends on, you know, what kind of businessman they are. There's a Vlad Jr., Fernando Tatis, and Jackie Robinson is the last one right there. Nice looking card right there. Nice smile on the face. How many Newts today? I don't know. 40 something. Y2Js has them for $239. Yeah, I got them for like $220-ish, somewhere in there, low 220s. I charge $239 because I factor in I got to pay a medium flat rate. I got to pay a priority flat rate shipping fee. I got to pay the Patreon fees. Or not the Patreon, the PayPal fees. There's a Greg Holland Red Icy. That one's out of $199. And Wade Boggs is the last one right there. Can those diamond cuts be autos? You know what? I think I've seen that before, but they're usually numbered out of like 10. So I bet they can be, but I haven't pulled any of those tonight. I got to get that Icy in the sleeve pile. Almost put it in the general population pile for the team bagging. All right, Chris, you got a whole other box. I got 2 of those packs. We'll just do all 4 of your silver packs at once. Hobby Hound says, I'm too tired to type. I'm tired too, and I'm hungry. I asked my kids today, what do you guys want for dinner tonight? Hoping that they'd pick Dino's, which is my favorite restaurant, or like Eaton Park even, or something like that. And they said McDonald's. And I asked them one by one. All 4 of them said McDonald's. So I was like, all right, looks like I'm freaking eating McDonald's today. Which is like literally my least favorite place to get food at. I feel like I'm not even eating food. Last time I ate McDonald's a couple months ago, my burger had like pink slime in it. It wasn't even done the whole way. It was disgusting. So I got a quarter pounder with bacon today. I actually ordered a double quarter pounder with bacon, and then they ripped me off and only gave me 1 patty. No bun, of course, because I'm still on that keto diet. So I'm starving right now. That's what I had for dinner at like 5 o'clock. Luckily, Heather came to the rescue and brought me a fat bomb that she makes from scratch out of almond flour and dark chocolate chips. And I ate that at the basketball game. So that tided me over until now, but now I'm hungry again. So I'll probably get something to eat before going to bed at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. is the end time. We've got 45 more minutes left together tonight. Let's see what we've got coming up in Chris's second box. Some McDonald's have a $2 menu now. I know Heather loves McDonald's just for their iced coffees. She doesn't like the food, but she does like the iced coffee there. So we do stop by there for that. Hey, we got one finally! How about that? It took us forever to find one of these. I am literally in the middle of my 5th case. That's how long it took me to find a home field advantage card, and there it is. The Buster Posey. This is the answer to Panini's like the downtown case hit. This is better than a case hit. It's super, super, super tough to find these. ECL says, let's freaking go. That is a nice card right there. Home field advantage. Chris Bayless gets the pull. I have no idea what this goes for, but it took us a heck of a long time to find it. That is an awesome card right there. Buster Posey possibly could be a Hall of Famer someday. And you also have a Wander Franco gold team card as well. Probably worth $50 to $75 on top of that. Chris, your box just got way, way better with that card. Dusty says yeah, it's a super short print. I'm into my 5th case, and I finally found one. Very nice. I hope we can find some more of those. I don't know if we'll find them tonight, but we'll see. Man, that took a long time to find one of those. I wonder what that's worth. Definitely a nice card. The Tatis is $250 to $300. Buster Posey will probably be about $100 to $150 then. Dino's has the best barbecue chicken and quesadilla. I love their salad. It's like they dump a whole cup of bacon on there. And I love the popcorn they bring, even though I can't really eat it. P-Wart says, you're not going to get to me tonight. Just send mine sealed. P-Wart, I will make a note to send yours sealed. And you know what? I'll get it out to you tomorrow. Tomorrow or Friday at the latest. That'll be easy. I'll just not throw it. I'll gently place it in a priority flat rate box. And I'll surround it with a whole bunch of packing peanuts. So if the mailman gets angry, he doesn't destroy it. Look at this! David Wright is in here as well out of 10. A David Wright on-card auto patch out of 10. What a nice one this is. What a box for Chris. It's a Topps Reverence autograph. These are really tough to find also. I've only pulled a few of these in my entire life. It took 5 cases to find a a home field advantage, and also a Reverence card in there in the same exact box. You got a hot box here, Chris. It is a Reverence patch auto of David Wright. It is numbered out of just 10. A very, very nice hit right there. Nice on-card auto. How about that? Maybe we'll find a Wander Franco gold after all in this box. Or maybe something in the silver box. Who knows? This has been a special box for you, Chris. Congratulations on this one. Let's see if we can keep it going here. We have a gold foil card there of the San Diego Padres. Shohei Ohtani with the feet and Carlos Correa. Not a big fan of the feet cards here. I think they're kind of weird. But there's some people that are really into shoes and stuff like that. So I don't know, maybe they're trying to get that crowd. To buy it now in the Posies, 150 right now. Yeah, reference cards are always nice. They're always really low numbered. Yeah, it's like something flashiest feet or something like that. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I guess they're just running out of ideas for insert sets and thought that they'd go with that to go after the folks that also collect shoes. the foot fetish people might like it, probably. Brian says Posey will probably be a Hall of Famer. He probably will be. Personally, I think he's a little short for me. Only 1,500 career hits. I mean, he's retiring early, but he does have those 3 World Series rings. I don't know. I see him as being a guy that might have to go year to year on the ballot. Rhys Hoskins, I almost thought that was going to be a Trout when I saw the red come up. Game-used Rhys Hoskins is the next hit. Cedric Mullins, gold foil. Got Mike Yastrzemski and Manny Machado is the last one. All right, Chris, let's see if we can keep it going. Another big baseball channel was talking about watching you in his last video. That's cool, Tony. That's always awesome. There's a lot of good... I watch a lot of baseball channels as well. We just had Fuzzy in here earlier. That's one that I watch pretty much on the daily whenever he drops a new video. I know there's not a lot of baseball stuff to talk about right now, but he's got good stuff. I always watch him. I like to watch Dodger films from time to time. Giraffe Neck Mark I will check out from time to time. Let's see what else we've got in here. Of course, Zach Campbell. Check him out. He's my my buddy from way back in the day. We've got a Key Brian Hayes Pittsburgh Pride patch. It's not numbered. Luis Robert, 87 tops. All right, here we go with this next pack. Let's see what we've got. It's a Chris Flexen out of 2022. Got Jacob deGrom, and that's a nice Juan Soto. All right, let's check out all these silver packs. Jabs, the kids don't like Burger King. I was actually hoping they were going to pick Burger King. I wanted a double Whopper with cheese and bacon, no bun. And nope, they all wanted McDonald's because they wanted their Happy Meals. So, you know, it is what it is. Next time I'll say, yeah, you had that last time. You're not getting McDonald's again. Got to pick something else. Art says, you rock, Jabs, best in the hobby. Used to be Cards Infinity since 2011, but you are the best now. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for everybody for hanging out here on this opening day of 2022. And look at all these cards. Do you have an autograph in here, Chris? Let's see. Your box has been pretty darn good. Let's see if you can improve it even more. There's a Reed Detmers out of 99. Green. Some of these cards have been a little off-center. There's a nice Bo Jackson. I messed up things. Zach Campbell was the auto I was looking for when I bought the box that yielded the Trout auto. That's the way it goes. Yeah, that 84 Trout auto. That was an awesome card. What was that, 2017 Archives? I actually have that card in the red auto. I think I bought it for like $7. It's worth like $700 now. I bought that when Zach and I were just buddies, and nobody really knew much about Zach. I mean, he had a small following of a few people, but he was a fellow ball hawker, and I thought it was pretty cool. He had a card. I think his claim to fame before that was just that he wrote some book about how to collect baseballs. All right, next up, we have after Chris, we have Enforcer Torres. Enforcer and Renee, good luck to you. Let's do your box. Hopefully you guys are still awake. If not, I think you guys might be on the East Coast. I don't know if you guys are still up or not, but here we go. We want a 104th pack battle. Thank you very much for hanging out tonight. We're going till 1 a.m. tonight. There's Jonathan India. Bad corner on that India, by the way. Enforcer came like that out of the box. Dave says, not going to lie, when I opened the silver pack yesterday, I thought I pulled a 1 of 1. Didn't know the gold color. Yeah, that kind of threw me off as well. Garrett says, the Happy Meal toys are better than the manufactured relics. Yeah, they actually probably are. Some of those people actually collect Happy Meal toys. All right, so let's see what we can find in this for Enforcer Torres at spot number 29. Enforcer, trying to find you a Wander Franco gold foil or anything parallel. Alton says, I'm still up in South Carolina. I'm still up here in Pennsylvania, East Coast. Folks, look at this. We have an Andrew McCutchen, 1987 autograph card. Very nice. I don't know why Andrew McCutchen couldn't sign. He lives in Pittsburgh. I don't know if he like went away and wasn't able to sign cards or not. Sometimes I feel like this might be like players that live like outside of the U.S. and they have trouble getting their autographs back. Guys that might, you know, take their offseason in the Dominican or something like that. Like we saw a lot of Luis Robert redemptions in 2020 for his autographs. But that's a pretty nice hit right there. Andrew McCutchen. If McCutchen could turn it on and have a resurgence in his career, he could possibly be a borderline Hall of Famer. I don't think he is. Get out of here. Enforcer, look at this. You also pull a hometown advantage in back-to-back boxes. How about that? It took us 5 cases, and we have 2 in the same back-to-back box. I don't know if they're out of the same case or not, because I took all the boxes out and just stacked them up. That's pretty crazy right there. 2 hometown advantage. Enforcer, somebody said that's a $150 card. Maybe you'll have a reverence. Actually, you won't have a reverence in here because you got the McCutchen. That's a pretty good yield already. The McCutchen auto. And now that one, a very good box for Enforcer and Renee. They're lucky tonight. We'll see if that luck can continue. We usually see them in the showdowns. Maybe they'll try their hand at that. They've won the showdown before. Aaron Judge patch. That is a very nice hometown advantage card with the Golden Gate Bridge on there. And the little trolley car. No printing plates yet. Man, printing plates are really going to be tough to find on this with the increased print runs. Not a printing plate yet. The lowest numbered card I found tonight was an out of 25, and it was a camo. I found one of those. Gold cards are usually few and far between also. It's usually one per, not even one per box, one in every 1.5 boxes or so, as it's now one in every 12 or 14 packs. There's good old Lars Nootbaar once again. There's a home run challenge card for Luis Robert, rocking the 1983 style White Sox uni. This is always I used to hate that uni as a kid, but I actually think it kind of looks good now. I didn't like how they used to wear the number on the pants. I thought that was weird. Have you heard anything about 2022 Dawn Runs? I think those are coming out in early March, so a couple more weeks they'll be out. You got a card that said because of the A-Rod catch. Oh, yes, that's what really blew him up on YouTube, I think. I feel like he had like he still had a nice following. He had like 8,000 subscribers after that, but after the A-Rod catch, man, it took him to another stratosphere. There's a San Diego Padres out of 2022. We did pull a David Wright, Vidal Brujan gold. Look at that Vidal Brujan sleeved up, gold foil. All right, Enforcer. Having a good box so far. Another McCutchen. It's just a regular 87 style card, though. Pulled 2 hometown advantage cards tonight. Both being Buster Posey and both in back-to-back boxes. Those were tough pulls. Nothing too crazy in there. There's Kutch. I'll tell you what. I don't know. 1826. He probably needs... I don't know. I bet you if he... His career, if you look at his stats, he really started to fall off like 3 years ago and just not the same player. And then, of course, when he blew out his knee, that really sent him back also. I don't think he's a Hall of Famer, folks. You really need to have a resurgence and play another like 7 years. Get like 350 career home runs, 2,500 hits to have a shot. Definitely a great player, though, but just one of those guys that right now I kind of feel like he's hanging on, but we'll see. I'd love to see him come back to Pittsburgh and play one last season with us. Yeah, Bo, we're still live. I know it's 12:30. I have a curfew of 1 a.m. But it's release day, so we have to go a little bit longer tonight. Hey, there's another Wander. That's we lost track of our wander count. We had a wander count going earlier, and it's been forgotten. Isaiah Connor Falefa out of 299. Very good guy with the glove right there. Dreamer Believer says, enjoying the break while putting together my Bowman draft set. Really awesome stuff right there. That's always a good thing to do, is sort through cards, put sets together. I know a lot of you said you do that while you're watching the live streams. All right, last pack for Enforcer. You got a Seth Beer on the back. And we'll see if we can find that Wander Parallel that's been evading us all night long. I found 2 of his relics out of 99. I found the team card. There's Bryce Harper. That's a nice one right there. Game used Bryce Harper out of 199. Man, have yourself a box, Enforcer. Have yourself a box. Let's see if your silver packs can continue your good luck. I really would like to find the Mickey Mantle Chasing the Mick. One of those cards. Those are really tough pulls. Hey, you got a Wander as well. How about that? Congratulations. Colin says, thanks for keeping me strong while I have the virus. Man, I hope that you beat that soon, man. A very nice one, Enforcer. Congratulations. I don't know if Enforcer is still up right now because it is really late here on the East Coast. But we're still going. I'll get caught up on my sleep this weekend. All right, next box. After Enforcer, we're at spot number 30. This one is for Joshua Thompson. Joshua, good luck to you. Here we go. It is only 9:30 on the West Coast, so you guys were lucky. There's our oversized Future Star card. We've got the silver packs, and let's go now with these. Brett Jones, it's only 9:30 here in British Columbia. Man, how's things going up there? I heard your Prime Minister's... I don't want to get into it because I don't really agree with what he's doing. Taking away your rights and stuff. But anyway, let's go through this and see what we can find now. We've got Yanni Hernandez. Yanni Hernandez is probably right. Brett Jones, a Canadian, says he's gone and saying, yeah. Justin Trudeau, let's just say not a fan here. And I probably shouldn't say anything else. I don't want to get my Canadian brethren all riled up. But I'm following along with you guys in Canada. I'm watching what's going on up there with interest. Let's see what else we can find in this. We have Chaz McCormick. That's a short print right there. I've heard that. I've heard that, Brett. This is Anthony Rizzo as well. Chaz McCormick. We haven't found the short print of Wander either yet. Where's that Wander short print? It's got to be in one of these 7 cases, right? We'll just have to keep looking. There's Andre Jackson. I did watch the halftime show, Jeff. Heather really wanted to watch. She always like every year she wants to watch the halftime show. And so we watched it, and I don't like rap at all, but you know, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't the like the terrible rap. It was like kind of like hits of the 90s. There wasn't like any kind of like disrespectful language in there about anything, so I didn't mind it. It was okay. Personally, I wasn't ever a huge fan of those songs in the 90s, but those were songs that I had heard, so I thought it was okay. All right, let's see what we're going to find now in our next pack. We got Ken Griffey Jr. right here on the back, 1987 style card. Let's see what else we can find. We've got something. It's a patch of Wander. Wander Franco. Very, very nice. You got the City of Tampa patch right there. Wander looking all happy. And here's the back of the card. So cool card right there. Wander Franco for you, Joshua. I like that one a lot. So, I mean, it is a manufactured patch, but honestly, you could probably still sell that one for like 25 to 50 bucks, depending on, I don't know what that's going for. Some people collect those. Here we go with the next one. Yeah, Dave, I can't even listen to. I'm Dave Matthews Band pretty much only. We were playing a game in the car the other day where I got Heather for one of her Valentine's Day presents. I got her this alphabet game because we play this game all the time in the car with the kiddos for baseball players, where they have to name a baseball player, and we all get a letter like, I'll go A, I'll go like Andy Ashby for double the points or something like that, and Heather would say like Hank Aaron, and we just keep going with letters, and it's usually like, you keep going until you get stuck or whatever. But someone actually made a game for that. It's kind of like almost like categories. And so we got the song titles, and I was doing it with Dave Matthews Band songs. I got screwed up on Q. Couldn't think of any. There's Shohei Ohtani right there. There's the back of the card. And Kirby Puckett as well. Tallboy says, you should make a video of the factory tour. Richard says, Trudeau likes Dave Matthews Band too. I never said I agree with Dave Matthews Band politics. I'm polar opposite of what I like their music, though. I'm one that can separate art from politics and still enjoy it. Ronald Acuna Jr. on the back. We haven't found any really, I think we found any Acuna Jr. parallels tonight either. Not that that's going to be worth a ton, but we've got Hoy Park. His walk-up song was pretty crazy. It was literally just somebody like rapping Hoy, 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 like over and over again, like saying his name. It was kind of actually weird, like chanting it. Anyone else go to a Pirates game this year that he played in? It's like, wow, that's a weird walk-up song. Like, what if my walk-up song, I went up there and someone was just chanting Eric, over and over again? Kind of creepy. Ryan says, I noticed I'm in the 40 box, 40 spot. Can you send it to me sealed instead? Yes, indeed. I will make that note right now, Ryan. We got a game used. Chipper Jones. That's a nice one right there. Hall of Famer. So, Joshua, congratulations on that one. I'm going to make Ryan Gasly's note right now. I'm going to send it to you sealed. I just made that note. I wonder how fast I can get all these done up. Let's see. How many sealed boxes do I have to send out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 packages. I could probably get that done in like 15 minutes. Maybe I'll do that tonight before going to bed. I don't know. If Heather was here right now, she'd say, just go to bed. Just go to bed. I need you for tomorrow. She'd say, I need you to be 100% tomorrow. I need you to be the full alert Eric. I don't need the tired Eric. She always says that. Tallboy says, do you remember me sending you a big lot of DMB CDs a few years ago? Yeah, man. I love Dave Matthews Band. I guess I only know how to be a super fan. Heather's told that about me. She's like, you either are a super fan or nothing at all. She's like, you're a super fan. You're the super fan of Dave Matthews, the super fan of baseball cards. You're the super fan of me. But back in the day, for Dave Matthews Band, there used to be a website where you could actually collect CDs. And Victor and Polly, your boxes are going to be sent sealed. So next up, we've got Tim Magdaleno. I don't know if Tim's still up over there on the West Coast. Probably is. Out there in, where's he at? Near the Washington area. He's got 2 boxes. But I used to have the biggest collection in the country of live Dave Matthews Band bootlegs, which are just, you know, fan-recorded CDs. And they're actually legal. They allow all their fans to record their shows. So All right, Tim, you got 2 boxes now, man. Here we go. 33 and 34. Let's see what we can find for you. Hey, he's up. There he is. Tim Magdalena's still up out there on the West Coast. Let's see what we can do for him. Ryan Gasly, I got your message. Yours is being sent sealed. All right, we've got Rafael Devers as your manufactured medallion. I like that one. He says, pull me a 1 of 1. That's a tall order. I haven't found a single 1 of 1 yet tonight. The lowest number card I found was a camo, numbered out of 25. One of these days, if I give you my garage tour, you'll see, maybe I'll show you all my Dave Matthews Band binders that have all these CDs in them. I wonder if they even work anymore, just from being out in the garage for years and years, like a decade in the garage. Literally thousands of CDs. Clinton says we're due for a 1 of 1. I hope so. Oh, yeah, I was thinking base cards. We did have a David Wright numbered out of 10. You are right. Base cards, though, the lowest number card has been out of 25. That David Wright was sweet. The Reverence patch. Nice Juan Soto there. Bo Bichette, Trey Turner. Next pack up. As we continue this search for the Wander Gold. Can I even find a Wander Gold out of 15 cases? We're doing 7 tonight. I don't think we'll get through quite all 7, but right now we are at spot 34. There's our autograph, Emmanuel Rivera. Not the biggest name. I don't recognize that name. Currently, yeah, no season in baseball right now. It's a possibility the season could be completely wiped out or at least shortened. And Willie Breaks with the Super Chat says, good luck to everyone. Happy Wander Day, opening day here on the baseball card circuit. Thank you for the Super Chat. I hope you guys will check his channel out, Willie Breaks. And thank you, everybody, for being here. Even at 12:40 a.m., at least here on the East Coast. We see what else we can find. There's Whit Merrifield. That's a short print. We'll take that one. Foil card there of the Dodgers. The Tyler Bro says, how much money did you spend on Series 1 already? You don't want to know, man. My credit card's maxed out. That's why I was doing those mixer breaks. One of the reasons why I was trying to get rid of some of my 2021 products so I could raise some funds for this. Let's see, there's Stuart Fairchild. I feel like that's the first time I've seen this card before. 15 at-bats, 133 average. They really kind of were scraping the bottom of the barrel for rookies in this set. They wanted to really save all the good rookies for Series 2. They knew they didn't have to put any of them in there. Save the big guns for later, like the O'Neal Cruz is a really good one. Adley Rutschman and Bobby Witt Jr. will probably make their debut soon if the season starts and hopefully be in Series 2 or update. Nicky Lofton right there. There's Mike Piazza and Frank Thomas. Pulled a Frank Thomas game-used bat earlier. It's Tony Gwynn. We have now crossed the 4-hour mark. 242 minutes is where we're clocking in at right now on this marathon break on opening day. We've got a Logan Gilbert, Manny Machado and his shoes, for those of you that love feet, and Tony Gwynn is the last one. Austin, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm trying to pull the Wander in a gold or a parallel. We had a lot of eyes on that Father's Day out of 50 Wander on eBay earlier that got up to $20,000 before it got taken down. Mitch Keller gold card. There's Gavin Sheets, for those of you that love him. Everyone all on the Gavin Sheets train. I mean, 11 home runs and 160 at-bats. That's pretty darn good. 1 home run every 5 games. So there's some people on Gavin Sheets. I don't know. We'll see. Probably a top 10 rookie. Austin says, don't remind me I've been here for 4 hours. Well, thank you very much, man. It's not every day I can do a big time live stream like this, so it's always fun. Remember back in the day, I used to do 9-hour live streams. Do I still have that kind of endurance? I don't know. There's Chipper Jones, game used bat. Hall of Famer Chipper Jones. Gavin Sheets is Larry Sheets' son from back in the day. Good old Larry Sheets. Okay, I remember him. And Tinkley Chicken with a 99-cent hot dog super sticker. Thank you very much, Tinkley. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Austin says, you're helping me. I've been avoiding studying, so that's good. Why did it get taken down? We don't know why that card was taken down. I assume that the seller took it down because, I don't know, why would eBay want to possibly give away a $2,000+ payday? The seller probably got a little suspicious and was like, eh. You got to be careful. I said this earlier about an hour ago. Watch out for pump and dumps where people are going to pump up the Wanders on eBay and then just not pay. And then it looks like it sold for way more. And then they're going to be sneaky and buy it now for a little bit less, maybe like 20% less, and sell it. Let the market set itself. It'll calm down. Tinkley Chicken with another super chat says, bravo, Tinkley. With the super sticker. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support, everybody, for the being here. Those of you that sent super chats, I really appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying this break. We'll be back live again tomorrow night with the auction. Usually we do the auctions on. Hey, we got a short print. No, we got a. There we go. A black border out of 71, Ronald Acuna Jr. I was looking for that one earlier. Saying, hey, we haven't found an Acuna parallel yet. Austin says, what's the chance I can go card shopping with you? Where are you located at? I haven't really been doing too many card shopping videos recently. Like, I haven't really gone out to Target or Walmart in a little while to do it. I haven't done a $100 one in about a month. I mean, I could do it, but I don't want to do a repeat where it's like the same boxes. So I'm probably not going to do another one of those until the 2022 stuff starts showing up on the shelves. David Ortiz, game used card. There you go. A Hall of Famer. So this has been a pretty good couple of recent relics. There's some Chipper Joneses, and now that one. There's that Bo Jackson 87 type picture again. George Brett 87 tops card. Wonder what the Bowman design will look like this year. Wouldn't that be something they switched it up and gave you a really crappy tops type design with like really tiny little name? This kind of looks like Bowman to me. I would not be surprised if this was submitted as a possible Bowman design in previous couple of years. I mean, it's simple. I like it. It's not a crazy design. Like you got the logo there. I like it. It's simple. You're in PA. What town are you in? I'll tell you how far away you are. If you're close enough, I'll recognize the town. If you're on the other side of the state, I probably won't know. Maybe I can give you a good spot to go to look for cards. Or a good card store near you. And Tim with the super chat. Thanks, Tim. Says, thank you, Eric, for that chance to be in the break. Very nice break, and as always, great content. Tim, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I hope we can find you something good the rest of the way in this box. Nice David Ortiz right there just came out. I hope you guys will check out Tim's channel as well and give him some support. And Tim's had some good luck in the breaks. Let's hope we can keep that going. I would love to find that Acuna out of 71 is a very good pull. I don't know what that goes for on eBay, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's a $100 card. And Emmanuel Rivera, I'll tell you what, if there's one thing I know about Tim, it's he loves Emmanuel Rivera because both of your autos were Emmanuel Rivera for somehow, some way. That's pretty crazy. Nick says, I'm up near Erie. There's, I'll tell you what, I've visited your card stores there. I went to 5 of them. I think I did videos on 2. The other ones weren't good enough. I just felt like I couldn't do a video there. Like some of them had like retail that they bought at Walmart was selling for twice as much. So I don't know. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I can't think of any up there because that was probably like 2 years ago. Or there's Wander right there. We've got a nice thick patch here of Mountie, Ryan Mountcastle. Nick says the card shops around here are crappy. I got that vibe too. Drove all that way up there. I forget what we went up there for. I think actually, yeah, it was T. Heather's hometown. Heather grew up literally on Lake Erie. Not in the town of Erie, but another town over in Ohio. And we were kind of up that way, and we stopped by, and it's kind of cool seeing where she grew up. Literally, right, her backyard was the beach of Erie. What did I miss? I missed a backwards card. I put all these away now. Oh man, what did I do for Tim? I don't know if this is the first pack or the... I'm getting all distracted by the chat. Let me see what it is. I'll try to go back and find it. I hate missing stuff, especially this late in the night. So the backwards card was probably with the inserts. Only 8:30 in Alaska. Well, it's 12:48 here. Where did it go? I don't know exactly where it is unless I already took it out. It was the last pack you did. They're all mixed together now. I have no idea which. These are all Tim's cards. I just don't know which one it was. I'll have to go back and look for that later unless someone's trolling me again. Let's go ahead and go with the next pack and see what we can find, because I'd like to get maybe one more box in tonight. Will I go to spring training this year? Yeah, I would love to go to spring training. Went last year. There's Corbin Burns out of 2022. John Lucas says, we have near Monessen is Belle Vernon Walmart, Brownsville Walmart. Yeah, I've been to both of those Walmarts many times. No, really no card stores down that way. Hopefully I don't know when the retail stuff's going to show up on the shelves. It's Brandon Marsh rookie card. How late am I break? I'm going till 1 a.m. Then I'm going to bed. Because it is a school night. I figure I can still probably wake up at 6 and get to work on time. Just do the quick super shower. Like a super rip, do like a 3-minute shower. Just go all like super fast. All right, in this pack, we've got Bo Bichette, Reed Detmers. Last pack, then the silver packs. I'm looking forward to hopefully finding something in here for Tim. Last chance at a Wander. I'd love to find a Mantle. Those, I don't know how short those are going to be printed. There's another Wander Franco. I think that might have been 2 in that box. Let's see what we've got. Chad McCormick, Jared Kelnick as well. I've not found a Mano yet. We have found 2 home field advantage cards. They were the Buster Posies, both of them Buster Posies. All right, here we go, Tim. Good luck to you. Dave Takasaki, you're in the on deck circle, man. Tinkley Chicken says, what's your favorite food, and are you still on keto? I am still on keto. My favorite food is a grilled buffalo chicken salad. I'm not. And when I am on it, I get it's called Chicken Bacon Ranch. Unfortunately, no big hits in that silver pack. So, Tim, thank you very much. Your box is in the books. Moving on now to the next one. Spot number 43 of this marathon break is going to, or 35. Man, I can't even keep my eyes are getting tired. Dave Takasaki has this one. I don't know if Dave is still up, but if he is, we're breaking your box right now. Let's see what we can find for you. Pull the next one down off the stack. Yeah, those gold foil cards are quite awesome. I agree with you there. We've got a Future Star card of Key Brian Hayes as your box topper. Here's the silver packs, which we'll put those off to the side. All right, Dave, good luck. Let's see what we've got. I've now filled 15,000 cards worth up, or I've opened approximately 15,000 cards. 3 boxes have been completely filled. Let's see how many more we can do. This might be the last one. I don't know. I might do one more after this if I can get this box done before 1 a.m. History through cardboard says that we have now entered a new junk wax era. And Zach Pop is going to be our autograph there for you, Dave. Zach Pop. Rod Carew and Xander Bogaerts. The production is, you know what? I've talked about it, History Through Cardboard. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'll tell you what I like and what I don't like about it. And I've definitely mentioned those pop counts. The print runs are super high of this. I'm not making that a secret. So, yeah, I would say now more than ever, there's Jan Gomes. Go for, if you're going to go for rookie cards, for investment, you want to probably go for the parallels. If you want to, you know, cards to keep their value. Next pack up for Dave. Nothing yet. No Wanders yet in this box. We've got a Jose Iglesias. There's Vladdy and Garrett Cole, 87. I saw someone say, how are your fingers not bleeding? Luckily, they're jumbos, so. Was it a Jackie Robinson? I'll have to hopefully go back and find that. It should be in your team bag somewhere if I don't have the time to go back and find it. If it's not in there, Tim, just I'll just buy you another one. But it should be in there. I don't know why I didn't find it when I looked through that stack. There's Alex Kirilloff, Shane Bieber, and Jackie Robinson. Did Fanatics have a say in the print run? Maybe they did, Dave. I have no idea. I kind of don't know. Fanatics took over in January, so they may have had about a month that they've had the company. They may have. It's possible. I had a feeling all along after the, this should be numbered, by the way, out of 75, Fernando Tatis Jr., nice one right there. I had a feeling all along that Topps was really going to blow out the print run this year because they were losing their rights. They knew that they're basically done. So it's like you had like a printing press for money, and someone's like, well, you can only have this money press for another X amount of time. What are you going to do? They're just going to let it run and run until their time run out. And I feel like that's maybe what Topps was doing here. I can't believe that they went from 1 in 14 packs for a gold card last year to 1 in 38. That's a crazy increase. Well, it will make cards easier to find at Walmart and other stores, that's for sure, with a lot more of this printed. The parallels will keep their value because they can't add extra to those. Those numbered cards will always stay the same amount, only roughly 2,000 gold cards and so on. Try to get another box going here for Dave. History says Fanatics are going to print like no tomorrow. The worst thing is a monopoly. No competition means no regulation. Print runs will be wild. While they're at it, they'll just print as much as possible. You might be right. I don't know. Austin says, favorite video you made was the Altoona Antique Store. Had to go there and saw the Reggie Jackson rookie. That was a nice antique store. They're loaded with cards in there, aren't they? They might as well just call it Antique Depot and Cards because they have a ton of cards. Probably like 5-6 different sellers in there selling cards. Good stuff right there. I like that place. I've been there in a while. Yeah, we gave up on the Wander count. I just couldn't keep track. I have not hit the gold foil. I've got the the Tampa Bay team card in the gold and also the gold foil with Wander, front and center. This is Manny Machado. But have yet to find the gold base. Funny Fanatics had jumbos for $250 today. Really? I didn't know that. Ballpark for a Wander count, probably like in the 40s. I have no idea. We've got a bunch, maybe 50s. We lost track. You know what? It's 12:57 right now, so I'm a little bit ahead of 1 a.m. That's a 1 a.m. curfew. I'm going to do one more box after Dave's, and that'll be it. It's going to be, there's a nice Wander right there. It is going to be, I'm looking at it. Adam Lee, you got the last box of the night. So we got one more box, and then we're out of here. And then for the folks that are left, there's Jazz Chisholm. That's a player-worn relic. For the folks that are left, I will break your box in a future live stream, maybe at the end of a Saturday Showdown or the beginning of a Saturday Showdown. Oh, I can even break it for you in the auction if you wanted me to. Dave, thank you very much. Let's check out your silver packs. But that applies to basically 3 people, Mark, Alexis, and Pam. It just didn't get to your boxes. The other boxes, the people that were at the end said, just send them to me sealed. We got something coming up here for you, Dave. It's a redemption of Kevin Gossman. Nice. Kevin Gossman, 1987 chrome autograph for Dave. A bonus auto right there. So if you weren't too keen on your Zach Pop auto, well, you got another one to make up for it. Thank you very much for participating in this break, Dave. And we got one final box. It's 12:59, so we can get this in right under the curfew. Adam Lee with our last one at 12:59 here. We'll start the box. As long as we get the box started before the curfew, I'm okay with it. Teresa says, who do you think will win the AL MVP in 2022 if there is indeed baseball? Vlad Jr. is my pick. There's Mountie. Tonight, everybody. It's been a nice 4.5 hour break or whatever. I hope you guys have enjoyed this one. Thank you very much for hanging out and chatting all night long. Way into the wee hours of the morning here on the East Coast. It's now 1 a.m. And here we go. One more chance at a Wander. If we don't find the Wander Gold tonight, we're trying again on Saturday Showdown. I've got more cases of this that I'll be putting for sale very soon. Adolis Garcia. It'll be by the packs. If you just want to grab one pack and try it, try to find a numbered card. And you know, the numbered cards are a lot less than these this year. But they still will be in here, and someone will, you know, walk away with the whole case. Whoever gets the lowest number card. It's a good old-fashioned pack war. Got Bo Bichette, silver foil right there. There's a Johnny Bench and Casey Mize. Who's going to be the last autograph of the night, I wonder? Hunter says, so what's up with the mantle in the set? It's a super, super short print, 3-card set in this series. It's a 9-card set overall. There'll be 3 cards put into each series, kind of replacing the gold ticket. I don't know how many of each of those cards they even made, but they're going to be super valuable if you can find one. There's a Freddie Freeman. Lucas Giolito. Still no autograph. Still no relic. Still no manufactured relic for Adam. Nothing. Still no Wander in this box either. I feel like every box had a Wander base card except for the first one of the night. There he is, Wander Franco. How much is it to get a single pack in the break? I haven't priced it out yet. I'll put all that information on Patreon. Maybe tomorrow. That way. Hey, Hall of Famer Trevor Hoffman should be numbered also with the black border bottom out of 99. How about that one? Very, very nice. Trevor Hoffman, second all-time in career saves behind Mariano Rivera. We do have some last box magic for you here. Adam, congratulations on the Trevor Hoffman. Let's see if we can continue this and maybe find a nice Wander coming up next. Looking for the gold Wander. We've got a Ty France. That one is a nice gold card out of 2021. Bo Bichette in there as well. We're down to just 5 packs left. I messed up things. Says, I just caught the corner of a card on a sleeve when you shouted at me. I'm sorry about that. I always hate that when I do that too. I've sleeved so many cards that I feel like it doesn't happen too much anymore. But when I was a kid, man, some sleeves, I don't know if it was the brand or what, but man, I used to hate it when that happened. There's an Ichiro at the back. Akil Badu at the back of this one. History Through Cardboard says, rumor has it a majority of the autos will be stickers because Topps thought they were done and had to get rid of those sticker autos. So they just wanted to use them all up. Wow. I didn't know that. Topps, I guess, cleaning the house, thinking they were going to be closing up shop. Well, I know a lot of people do hate the sticker autos for sure. There's the bad man, Akil Badu. We've got 3 packs left in this break before heading off to bed. Mark, Alexis, and Pam, your boxes will be suspended until a future break. Pam, by the way, if you're watching, I'll need some extra money from you because I believe you are international and it's going to cost a lot more to ship a medium flat rate box internationally. I'll have to figure out what that's going to be and send you the difference. I think I factored in like $10 shipping already in the price. We've got Kyle Hendricks, Machado, and a Corbin Burns. 2 packs left. Still missing the relics. These should both have a manufactured relic and also a regular relic to finish things off here for Adam. Pretty nice hit there with the Trevor Hoffman as the last autograph for us. All right, so in this one we have, there's the Tampa Bay Rays team card. That's a nice, that's a good hit right there. Next, it cost me over $70 to ship from PA to Canada. Yikes. That's a good one. The Wander out of 299. Did we not get a relic in this? Maybe we did. Yeah, we did get the, okay, we did get the manufacturer, Adolis Garcia. So this one should have your regular relic, I hope. Topps is pretty good with giving you your relics. They like giving those to you for sure. They're not going to short you on those. Here's our last pack of the night, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. We do have those 2 silver packs as well. We'll bust open here. And the manufacturer, not manufacturer, the relic is going to be a game-used Glaber. Glaber Day right there. And we'll wrap things up for Adam and also for this break with those 2 silver packs. We've had some good luck with the silver packs. I think we've hit 4 autos out of the silver packs. Probably have opened up, I don't know, maybe like 60 packs. That's pretty good. So the odds are back in our favor for the silver packs. I'm pretty confident of doing a 100 silver pack video again and being able to find a bunch of autos in there again this year. I'll do my best to bring that to you ASAP. It'll take me, I'll have to try to find some eBay listings that are, you know, under $30 a pack or whatever. And look at this, another autograph. It's a Cal Ripken Jr. How about that for some last pack magic? And we can ride off into the sunset on this live stream. That's a way to end this up. Adam Lee with the 1987 Topps Chrome Cal Ripken Jr. autograph. Last pack magic indeed. I love these silver packs. And a Trevor Story out of 150 to end the night. The silver packs, for me, a big, big plus in this break. 5 autos out of about 60 of these packs. That's like 1 every 12 packs have been producing autos. A great way to finish. I'm glad I decided to open this final box. We do have 4 more boxes to go that I'm not going to get to. I'll open those up at a future time for you guys. Maybe in the Saturday Showdown. You'll keep your cards. It'll just be like this break continued. We'll suspend the rest of the break until later because I got to get up for work tomorrow. So thank you very much for being here tonight, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed this look at 2022 Topps. We're not done with this. The Wander hunt is going to continue. I need to find a Wander parallel. I've broken through about 7 of my cases. I've got 8 more of these cases. So get ready for a Saturday Showdown. We're going to go for it again. So join us for that. I'll put those for sale on Patreon maybe tomorrow. Hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for joining us, and I will see you all tomorrow for Throwback Thursday. Good night, everybody.